What did you do? Oh, boo-hoo. Womp womp. Oh, I should probably make it so you're able to be heard. There's a tiny human. You are not being heard, but there's a tiny human sitting beside me.
Hello, tiny human. I don't know if you can see me, but I'm waving to you. And you're not waving back, which is hurting my feelings, but it's alright.
She's kicking her little feet.
Oh. Little baby. Cutie, cutie. Mini person. Hold up. What's up? Hold up. Back up.
Little
Back
Missy,
the
no
fuck
thank
up.
you. Yeah, no thank you. Ever heard of that? My fault. I wanted to know your reaction.
I zoned out for a second. I noticed it and I was like,
hate me.
I'm stoked. I could never hate you. You know that I could never hate you.
You hate me, it's confirmed.
I can never.
I should probably pull chat up so I could actually see you guys.
Chat went from cocaine to mini human. Oh shit. Damn. What? I missed something.
Enough.
Oh. Are we fighting over there?
Taking everything off my desk. We're trying to. Keep going, little Missy. Keep going.
You'll get there eventually.
She's climbing off the chair now. Mini human beating up axe? For real. That happens often. This is pro.
Didn't hear if she replied.
What did you?
I am old enough to bully, but if you want to bully me, that's fine. I don't mind.
Of course you don't.
I
was gonna make a joke to that, but then I thought my joke.
I was also, and I was also going to react to it, and I didn't. And I'm very. The rules say. I know the rules say.
Oh wait, I don't have to share my screen this time.
You don't? Oh no,
I don't.
No.
You have an account. You have an account.
I'm so happy. Oh, that's what I was doing. I wanted. She gave me explicit. Yes, I give you explicit permission. You are allowed to bully me. You heard it here first. Bully out of his chat. Meow. I see you.
Meow.
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 Can I meow? I'm gonna meow over at you though. Oh, where are you? There you are. Come here. Here. Oh, I'm getting a McDonald's ad in your stream at the moment.
No, are you?
And I am. Meow, meow.
What do these mean? Oh.
Huh? What are you talking about?
There's a thing of this. Hold up.
There's a thing? Am I missing something?
This.
I can't kill for McDonald's.
Of course,
right
that's the audio. I'm mildly disappointed, but it's okay.
What?
Oh, I'm looking through your redeems.
Oh my god, yeah, I have a Boycaster one because it reminded me of Repo, and I was like, I got you now, right? For when we could play Modern Repo again.
Oh wait, you haven't played Lethal yet, have you?
No.
I'm doing a Lethal Company stream on Thursday. don't
Can
know
I
if you're.
Thursday?
I don't know
I
if you're
think I
able.
can. I was going to. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. You know
Okay.
what? Even if
Okay.
I can't, I'm in. I'm in. I want to play.
Okay. Sick. I'm
Repo
doing.
is a weaker version of Repo.
Dude, I have like 500 plus hours on Lethal Company because like I hyperfixated on it so much when it first came out. I think it's actually 600 now. I could pull it up and look at
Oh
it.
wow. I
I have a lot of
have
hours.
never
That's what
played.
I'm saying. Yeah, dude.
0 hours in Repo. 0.0.
Let me pull up the exact number for you, chatters. I have 80 hours on Repo. That's a week compared to Lethal Company.
Yeah, but to be fair, is Repo is not that long out as Lethal Company. Who knows? Maybe it's up and claiming.
Up and claiming. I don't have it installed right now, so it's like not showing it to me.
I have 100 plus hours on Repo. Damn. We should play Repo together.
We should. I think that would be fun. What was I doing? Wait. Hours. I'll tell you guys
Hours.
what it says on Steam, but I did have a like entire month offline, which means that it's probably like 100 up from there.
More?
Yeah, it's about 100 to 200 above. 477 .8 hours is what it says on Steam. I got an ad in NESS's chat. Epic screenplay! Odyssey 3D. Okay, I'm going back to my chat so I can just keep looking at you guys.
I have 30. Y'all have ads. Damn. Ad revenue. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I can't wait. I love Lethal Company and I've missed it so much. I've missed Lethal Company so much.
I've never played it and I'm so excited.
Dude, I'm doing another stream next week. I'm not too sure what day, I don't remember. Next week at some point where I'm doing like a Lethal Company run where I have to try and like what the fuck is it called? Hold on. The Iron Man run. So I have to like scan. It's basically doing. Sorry, I did not mean to malfunction there. I was like, how can I put this in a way that makes sense for someone who hasn't played it?
I've seen videos, so maybe that helps. I watched Smitty a shit ton and he played it a lot.
Let me get the basic description of an Iron Man run.
Alright. As her focus. Yeah, and that's watched Smitty.
I also watched Smitty. I love Smitty.
We watched Smitty together once.
We did.
We did.
The Iron Man challenge is visiting all moons in order, no matter the condition. There's another version of the Iron Man challenge where it's not just every moon. I'm trying to remember what the fuck it's called. It's not just every moon, but it's you have to scan every single monster.
Yeah.
That is in the game. And like continuing to hit quotas as you go, because you're going to every single moon. There's like, there's 3 moons in each like section on the terminal. 3, 6, 9. I want to say there's like 11, maybe 12. I don't remember. I haven't played in a while.
All right.
I'm losing my train of thought.
It's all right. Take your time. Take your time.
I've probably watched them golf videos like 1,000 times. You know the videos I've watched 1,000 times? The fucking Gmod freeze tag. The Gmod freeze tag video where
Oh my
Smitty does
God.
that like clutch where he
Yeah.
like he just runs like around and like unfreezes everyone and then like goes on top of the building. I have watched that 1,000 fucking times.
Oh my God. I've watched so many videos on repeat.
Oh god, not that one.
It's so insane. Person behind X scared the fuck out of me.
River, you're scaring people in chat.
Oh my God. Hearts, hearts, hearts.
Boo.
Sending you
Boo.
hearts. Choop, 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 choop.
He said boo.
Ew. I mean,
Boo.
okay.
You're supposed to go.
Fell. My bad.
He also said hi, Coda.
That's why I waved again.
Oh, I didn't realize why you waved. I'm like half paying attention to chat and I feel so bad, but it's because of how tired I am. I'm
It's
like,
alright,
I
it's
can't
alright.
multitask. My brain waves are on one single train right now.
You found that train?
I found the train, but it's going in wonky directions.
Nowhere.
And
So no
it
time
keeps
to look
breaking
around?
down and like, you know.
No time
Yeah.
to look at the scenery?
Yeah, I have no time at all.
I get that. No, but Smitty is so much fun to watch. That was what we were talking about.
Another one that I love is fucking Pezzy.
Oh my God, I love you.
Pezzy is so fucking funny. I was watching Pezzy.
Those two fuckers, I
night.
love them so much. Oh my God. I love Pezzy's interest in Poppy's playtime so much. Especially since I love the game so much. Oh my God.
What was I? Okay.
His speedruns are crazy though. Oh my God.
Let me. What is your first video out of those groups on your YouTube recommended? If you load it up right now.
Wolf. Oh, right now?
Yeah.
Chat, you're all gonna see it. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna open it.
I opened it on a
What is
different
it?
screen, so.
It is Smitty. It's Scribblio. Scribble.io, the Homer Simpson thing.
Mine
and guess what?
is
Pezzy. Smitty and Pezzy.
Mine is Epic the Musical. And Mythson. I don't know if you.
Ooh.
I love Mythson so much.
Yeah.
And it was
No,
it was this video from today, so I can't watch it, but I'm gonna watch it. It's fucking Lethal Company. We're watching it together after stream, actually.
I'm in. No, I got two Smitty videos actually.
Jump scare.
Oh, I got two.
I was trying to put it in my
videos.
watch later.
The other one is 4 idiots push a rock up a mountain, which is gonna be.
Oh my god, I watched that yesterday!
I haven't watched it yet, but it's gonna be absolutely chaotic for sure.
Yeah, I watched that yesterday.
And then the Pezzy video is ban appeals.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love Scribblio so much.
I love it too. I want to play it with a group, but I played it with Mao, and Mao hates me because he always yelled at me. It is unfair because you can draw and I can't. And I was like, but I'm on my iPad and you are not. So there's also a difference.
Oh my god, I'm working on this thing for the fanfic that me and Echo are writing. Do you want to see it?
Mm-hmm.
It's an art piece.
I love art.
I want to pull up the screen so I could watch your reaction to this because it's low key
Mao
a
always
little...
yells in general.
Yeah, that is just no. No, actually he's not always yelling. When we're on stream, yes, but
he's not always yelling.
He's actually quite tame off stream. He only raises his like energy a little bit, really.
Mm-hmm.
Not much though.
I've had the other day, a few days ago, me and Mao called until like 6 in the morning, and we had just a regular talk from at least 2 to 6 from 2 a.m. to 6, just regular talking.
He's pretty chill most of the time, to be honest. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
He's like
he's really chill.
He has high energy quite a lot, but like he's not always yelling.
It goes in flows. Yeah, it has flows.
I'm gonna watch your fucking camera
Ready?
for this.
Let me zoom this shit in because I'm blind. Wait. Hold up. You cannot just throw me in the deep end like this. Uh, uh, wh- uh, when can I when can I know the rest? Oh my god.
I drew the first image in a different thing
Wow.
because I was like, this would be really funny to just throw at someone. Like, do you want to hold on?
Yeah.
I'll show you a zoomed. I'll
What?
show you a bigger version of that.
Yes, I want to see the bigger version. Nah, I'm the girl for real, for real. True, 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 true.
There we go.
Show me. It looks so good. Oh my god.
The shading was the most annoying though. I love
I get
shading. I
that, but
do,
it's
but oh
so
my god, that shading.
wow. Oh my god.
It's beautiful. And those wings, he made them himself. So that's why it's not like bone structured and it's more like metallic colored.
Oh wow. It's beautiful. I'm like w-
Okay, I'm gonna give
oh
you
my
a gist of
god.
the scene, okay, chat? You guys get I can show it on stream. I don't see why I couldn't. I drew it.
Yeah, wow. It's beautiful though. I'm
2
like,
seconds.
yes, no, it's I'm not gonna show it, but it's absolutely beautiful. Vallo, I think. What's up? What's up? What are you guys doing? Cliffhanger much though? Hello? I'm sorry. Hey! I'm reading chat back, so you got this though. You got this. Like I believe in you. Alright? You hear it here. I believe you. I believe you. You got this. I believe in you. No, you're not smurfing. You're professional. Professional gamer. Professional gamer. Professional gamer. You're silver? Shut up. You should be higher up. Your rank should be higher. Holy shit. Um, if you're silver, then I don't know how I'm unranked. That's insane. That's absolutely crazy. I am silver. You shouldn't be. You should be higher up for sure. That's probably why you're playing with the golds. Ooh, 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 ooh. I love this song, but I don't want to hear it right now. I got platinum and diamonds in game before. Yeah, no shit. Hello? Can I please just move my Spotify? Thank you.
Anyways, I was gonna describe this scene. I could show it on this probably.
Ooh.
Because if I show it on the
Ah,
screen share, we could both pull it up.
on the screen share? Yeah, sure. You're okay with me pulling it up? I'm honored, actually. Oh, wait. How am I going to show it, though?
There should be
There's
another like
a
set
link.
customize browser
Copy link
source
share. Okay, we're gonna do this,
screen share.
guys.
There we go.
Browser.
Okay. I should already have an extra. I don't. Cringe.
I don't either, but
Hehe.
I do now. I should turn off. Oh no, it's fine. Guys, this is what Axe showed me. It's what did you say?
Okay, so this is Scorpius. I love him. I love him. He's a character from a SMP that I'm in that hasn't even started. I created it. um, it's a fanfic AU of it's a superhero, supervillain, vigilante AU. That's what I was trying to say. Ness, you're gonna love this. He's powerless, and the wings that he has, this is his vigilante form. He's a villain and a civilian. He's living the triple life. He's
He's my favorite.
I love him. He's
I
my
don't even know
baby.
the other characters, but oh my god.
Oh my god, Echo's character, Jace, is the like fan. Everyone loves him. He's the number one hero. Like, he's adored by all. He's just like cocky, he's like outgoing, and
I'm
like,
sorry, Echo. I love you. I love you so much, but I think I got my favorite.
oh, I love him. Scorpius is so precious
my
to me. He like
God.
he holds something so dear to my heart. But anyways,
no
the
shit.
scene, okay? This is the current work in progress for the comic thing.
Yeah, it's so small for me. I'm gonna make it bigger. Guys, don't worry.
I hate this bottom frame so much. I have redrawn it 4 times. Where's the stream? There it is.
Oh my god, it's so good.
But this
Oh my
kind of
God.
describes like what is happening. It kind of like it shows this. It shows the scene that Jace walks into. It shows like his eye of him like processing what's going on, and then the swoosh kind of like it's gonna be whatever weapon Echo chooses for him, cutting the strings that are holding him up here.
Oh
He
my
was
god.
okay. So in this scene, it kind of like shows that he was set up as bait. He was in a battle and he was set up as bait for Jace, the hero. And Jace like freaks out, begins carrying him out, and then it shows the realization of his captor. And I love it. I love it so much.
Oh my god, I love it.
It's
You
so
have
good.
to tell me
This
when
is
it's
like
ready.
this is like one of like we haven't written literally anything. We've
Oh
been
my God.
procrastinating writing. So we've set up so many things. We've done art for it, but we haven't written any actual scenes.
Oh my god. If you need someone to reread it after y'all are done, please hit me up.
Like
I need this. Holy shit.
I could
This is
also
sick.
probably show let me change my screen share a little bit. I have a document that kind of like shows all of my characters like bases for their outfits and the original base.
It's huge again, but it's okay. All right, where can I buy the book?
Oh, what just happened? Did I just break it?
I think so. Oh, that's sorry.
Can you see that? Is that showing on your?
It's showing on my stream, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I love that the first thing I put in this document was Scorpius is in a family of villains, leads a triple life of vigilante, villain, and civilian. And then there's
my
the
God,
color bases. I have the color bases. The villain family color is purple, and if you notice something with the comic, I
Wait.
love the.
Hold up. Wait. Run that shit back. What did you say? Purple?
Purple. Why is my camera
Oh my
off?
god. I don't know, but I am distracted. I am invested in this story. Hello? Purple. Oh my god. Wait. Shit's going to be going down.
Because he's in his vigilante form. for this drawing here. That's him as his vigilante.
Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, it kind of gives Omen from Valorant. Kind of gives the little Omen vibes for me. If you know, do you know who I mean?
No.
No,
His civilian outfits. Oh. Apparently I
On
don't
me.
have it here. Okay, cool.
That was so in sync.
Let me get that. Let me get that, guys.
His outfit kind of gives me. Can I please?
Arcanish for some reason. That's kind of like the vibes I wanted to like go for.
Can I?
In general, I was just like doing this like
I
fucking-
sent you Omen in our DC.
You know, I can.
You
Yeah, no, I get it. I get
you
it.
send
I
them
get
in?
it.
Yeah, and I'm living for it. I'm not gonna lie. I love it. It's so good. You nailed it. It's so good.
Well,
I love
then
it.
you nailed it. Then I figured. I can't find my things. I just want to show my fucking civilian fits. I found it.
Ooh.
Okay, let me scroll up this time and then go here and then paste it in. And hopefully that didn't delete them. Okay, good.
Oh.
The bases for his
I
civilian
love
fits
that.
are so cute because he's such a femboy
Mm-hmm.
that I love him. Like, his fit literally says femboy in it.
Yeah. I love it though.
But yeah.
I love it.
I love his fem-based fits. Like,
Yeah.
when I'm gonna use them are gonna be so fucking silly.
I love it so much.
Is
Oh, I
Echo
cannot
written
wait.
anything? No. I started. I attempted to. It didn't work.
It's alright, you get there. Oh my god, I love it. I love
The
it.
differences between how much I've worked on Scorpius compared to how much Echo's worked on Jace. I wrote that, by the way. I wrote that.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so. Seeing this makes me want to draw again so bad. I haven't
The
drawn
first
in
and only thing
ages.
in the big lore notes.
Wow.
I do great things, guys. I'm here to serve the country. That was the wrong hand.
It's alright. It's alright. You know, someone has to serve the country. Someone has to start, right?
Yep.
Even though you're creating a villain at the moment, a vigilante villain, you know, someone has to start. Oh, I love it though. It's so good. I love it. I love it. I love it.
You gotta start somewhere, right? I say,
Exactly.
as-
Exactly.
I was like
You
13.
learn from making mistakes.
I was like 13 when I started writing. Do you want to know what I wrote?
I do.
A zombie apocalypse. I probably still have it. It was so like interesting too. Like, I read it back in like, I want to say 2021. I was like, dude, I was like 13 years old writing this shit. What is this, bro?
Shit.
Like,
damn.
as a 13-year-old, I cooked. And there were major character deaths in that shit. What the fuck was wrong with me? I was 13 years old. Probably writing it in school.
I just see you. Everyone's making their homework, and you're like, wait a minute, I know who I can kill off this time.
Wait a minute.
Just plotting.
This one right here.
You love this character? Yeah, guess what happens?
Dude,
You love it?
I was reading it back and I didn't remember writing it all. So I was like, I'm just gonna read this. I don't remember writing it. So let's read it. And I got attached to this character named, I think it was Cookie, who ended up, like, dying in some explosion. And I was like,
Oh my.
what?
No! That's insane!
My baby!
Oh my god, see? I'm gonna go to sleep though. Have fun reading. And
Okay.
good night. Have a good night.
Okay, I'm
Say
gonna
well, good luck.
actually set up to read now.
Good luck with your exam.
Exams. Oh, imagine. Okay.
Hey. I had an exam and I ended up going and forgot everything I needed and ended up not making my exam.
Smooth.
My bad.
Smoothness.
Yeah,
Smooth.
right? Thank you.
Okay. Oh, I'm not ready to start this chapter. I'm not ready to read in general. I just want to keep yapping.
I love the yapping. I do.
What the fuck did I just read?
I'm just pretending at this point.
You're pretending? Okay. Okay.
Pretending,
Okay,
yeah.
We'll pretend. We'll pretend.
Alright. I'm not ready.
Either,
Oh my god, wait. Before we're gonna read, it's about reading though. It's about 911.
Mm-hmm.
How we didn't talk about it specifically. How did you like the last chapter? The last app? Yeah? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you.
I keep seeing a video. Well, there's like 3 that I keep cycling through specifically on all of my accounts. I have seen this video. It says what I need next episode. Because like next episode I believe is the last one of the season. I don't remember. There were like a buddy cliffhanger where they almost kiss but don't actually.
Hear me out. Hear me out on that. A buddy cliffhanger, but they figured out their feelings, but can't tell it to each other because of some crazy accident. But they both figured it. Like Eddie realized, hold up, because we all know Buck's there. Eddie's not yet. In our minds, he is, but he figured it out. He's like,
he's there.
Wait,
As we're gonna
he's
read
like-
a buddy fan fiction. I'm so sorry.
yeah,
I just whacked my
it's
mic.
alright. But just imagine him figuring it out and Buck stuck somewhere where it's like something is happening to Buck where he's like,
Dude, I need a
processing the fact he's
reversal.
woman.
I need a reversal of the well.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what? Did you see the interview I sent it? Where Oliver goes over the kitchen scene where they're like Buck and Eddie are yapping about the fact that he thought Eddie was gonna swing at him and he ended up not going to even though he wanted to. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Oliver goes, he hears the scene back from the interviewers and he goes, oh yeah, no, that shit was so fucking gay. And he goes, yeah, you know what the crazy part is? It didn't say it in the script, but I grabbed my belt. And I was like, this bitch. This bitch.
I didn't say it in the script, but
But I did reach down there in that moment. I was like, you motherfucker. You were eating it up back then too. You wanted you two to happen. You just don't want to admit it.
I got
No, but it has to happen.
game.
Y'all still playing that?
Yeah, I was
Oh
playing
my
it
God.
earlier when I was waiting for the people in the room next door to leave. I was just like, rock game.
Rocky. Are you in a different room?
Yeah.
Did you change your? Yeah, I'm noticing because your angle is different.
Yeah, it's really weird. I hate it.
It's no, it does you're good actually. You look good no matter, but I don't know. I love this angle. It's fine. It's really good. It's really good.
I was gonna be over there, so I'd have natural lighting. But then I thought,
hmm
when I stream, I don't want to have fucking natural lighting. I don't want to have the curtain open when I'm live.
Should I do the curtains open when I go live? I'll go for my natural lighting.
that would blind the camera.
Not only that, no, it wouldn't because it's dark.
Oh yeah, you stream at
Every time
night. I forgot. You stream at night all the time.
I stream at night all
Hold
the
on.
time.
Wait, I could probably show this. That's how bright it is for me right now.
Yeah. Um, I can open my window and it would be the same.
She streams till 6 a.m. for us. Not surprised. Not surprised. My voice just died.
I'm also staying awake till late today because I have an early phone call with my boss.
And no one can stay
tomorrow,
awake
and I
as long
know-
as Ness. Dude, I was in VC with Ness for 3 days, and I stayed up for like, I think 2 of those days, and Ness just slept peacefully. And we were just sat in VC. So no one can stay up as long as Ness is a fucking lie. I can stay up longer.
Yeah. True. Those were the vibes, though. They were really the vibes.
For real.
It was fun.
Living
It was
in
really
VC
fun.
with Ness is quite fun.
Living in VC with you is fun. For us, the Dutchies. The Dutchies are sleepies. They're
Wait,
sleepers.
we should random idea. Sorry,
Mhm,
Axe, you
mhm,
might
mhm.
as you might, but you a diehard streamer as well. I haven't been lately. I've been skipping out on my stream days. But what was I gonna say? Oh, we should do like a week stream.
I'm in. I'm so in.
I think that would be mildly terrifying considering all things. But
Yeah, but it would be fun.
it would be so much fun.
I'm down, actually. We should do it when I don't have school, though.
Obviously.
But, yeah.
I'm not just gonna be like skip school to do a stream for like
I'll just take you with me on my laptop.
Dude, that would actually be hilarious. Stay in the life with Ness.
Well, I'm taking classes. Here is my lecture for today. Oh my god. I don't have lectures anymore, by the way. Finished them because I had an exam, which I didn't take. Hey, don't be like me. But yeah, no, we should. Oh. But oh my god. You still study? I do. Yeah. I do stream. I do study. But I am really I have a traineeship at the moment, right? A traineeship? No. I don't. I'm doing a full scholar. I'm doing a bachelor. I am just following a bachelor. I'm hardcore studying. Wait, you're actually smart as fuck? The fuck? I'm not, but I am just doing a full bachelor at the moment. Is it a thing to be a lower school teacher? No. I'm studying psychology. Well, it's not psychology actually. It's more research psychology.
Forgot I had music
No.
playing, and then "Stupid and Anxious" was blasting in my ears when you like went quiet.
I'm currently working as a special needs teacher. It's not an internship. I work there because my last year I did do that as a study, and I finished it, got my degree, and I did an internship there. And they were like, "Hey, we absolutely adored you. The children adore you. You want to work here?" So I got to work with as a teacher there, and they're calling me tomorrow about
I was gonna
my.
jokingly hiss, but it just got really bright that my head just like, oh, no.
I get his for it's the light, the light. Oh no!
It makes
I
more
got
sense
you. I
that
got
you're
you.
the one hissing though.
I'm the vampire. Holy shit!
You only come out into the world of the internet. You only stream at night. So that light must
Yeah,
have been
true.
really bright for you. Bunch of
It's
vampires. We're not
bright.
vampires. I mean, I haven't left the house in days, but that's because of my anxiety. That
I'll
curtain's
hold your
open,
hand when
and I'm okay.
Fair enough. You know, I'll hold your hand when we go outside. I'll 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 help you. Don't worry.
Tiny bag of goldfish. That Coda also brought me.
You want to hear something actually batshit crazy? What you're gonna hate me for?
What?
Never had them.
You've never had goldfish? Ness is not living.
We also don't have them here. I think.
I will send you goldfish.
I've never
Anxiety
had them.
vampire? That's wild. That's wild. Do not call me an anxiety vampire.
No, they don't exist here.
Here go.
Nom 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 nom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've had goldfish in America once. Yeah, but I've never been to America. But me and Mao are planning a trip to Canada. Saving up money for it, actually. But in another, they don't exist. Nope. We are boring. We've had the Sour Patch Kids for not even that long here now.
I love Sour Patch
They
Kids.
finally, I've seen them on like videos and everything, and they finally brought them over. Goldfish. Blup, 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 blup. May is live! Sorry, I got totally distracted. She's
2 seconds.
back!
I didn't know that. Wait, yeah, it's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday!
Let's go attack them. Wait.
I'm back. I missed you guys. Oh my god.
I can't even find May's fucking stream. Help.
I found it. I'm already here. Oh my god. Welcome back.
Dude, what the heck?
Oh, she's going to play Genshin.
Again, I love Genshin.
I love Genshin.
Where the heck is May's stream? I can't find it.
I get a message, so I'm upset. Welcome back. Why did I pause the stream? That was unnecessary.
Dude, am I like tweaking or can I just not find it?
Welcome back. Hello? Okay. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Ooh. There are so many like group games I want to play, and I'm too anxious to be like, oh, do you guys want to play this game? Oh my gosh. May. I miss you guys. Oh my god, I love funny.
Is this thing on? I love May. May is so funny.
Oh my god.
I need to make the my streamer said hi to me joke.
Also, who's May? May is a friend we made. And she's absolutely amazing. Ooh. Damn. I have to sneeze. Oh, I haven't played the beta. Oh my god.
I called you out.
Damn. Mm-hmm.
Can I shut up May in our chats? Do you care?
No, please do.
Okay. I can't do Thursday.
No, because we're doing lethal. We could do Friday. I'm down
I can't do Friday.
Oh my. There's an accent here.
No. Oh.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
We got called out. We got called out.
We got called out. All right.
It was a secret shout out. It was a secret shout out.
Shout out. It's confusing now. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Mhm. Chat, I'm losing. No, you got this. Stay delusional.
What? What?
It's my motto. My motto, stay delusional. In my head, I'm nailing school, but I'm failing, so it's fine. Stay delusional. Delulu is the Salulu. Hell yeah.
I'm hiding. I'm not here. We're
Oh,
sat here watching. I'm gonna call us out.
Oh my god. I feel honored. Oh my god. Call us out. Call us out. I love reading this screen did not scroll down 1 centimeter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mhm. See? Staying delusional works. You got this. Yeah. Genshin, Genshin. Oh, love.
We should probably actually read.
Lurking. Oh, I love how we're saying we should go back and then we're just watching.
Shh.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
We're lurking.
We're lurking. We're lurking.
We're lurking. No, I just love hearing May talk, honestly.
Yeah.
Just May's
it's
voice is so fucking nice.
I love it. Okay, we should actually go and
Okay. My hands are off the keyboard.
To be fair.
I am out of the chat. I have this the I'm moving my chat to my other screen actually. And then I'll move the fig closer to me, right here.
To be fair, I think we're just procrastinating.
I think we are too. So let's lock in.
I think that's just it. We're just procrastinating.
Let's lock in, Ness.
I don't know if I can.
I'll lock in for us. Chapter 4.
Okay.
I thought we read chapter 4.
In my brain, we were way further in, but
In my brain, we were too. It's okay.
okay, that's just me. Oh, my music. There we go.
I should probably also stop my music.
Can we? Okay, Spotify. Hello. Can we work? Thank you. That would be great.
Okay.
I'm getting overwhelmed here. It's okay. Chapter 4. There were 10, right? 6 more.
There's 10. Yeah. Can't believe we're only 4 chapters into a 10 chapter It's 10 chapters! I have sped fixed with 50 plus chapters!
It's insane. We just don't want to cry.
Okay, I'm gonna call myself out here for a second. Okay, chat? Actually, chat, just cover your ears. I think of, not you, Ness.
I have a headset on, so I can't either.
Cover your chat's ears. Just cover your ears, chat.
I'm not reaching it. I got you. Don't listen. It's alright. It's alright.
I was a fucking DSMP reader.
Really?
I've had this conversation a few times, but there's this one fic that has me in a chokehold. Actually, there's 2. 2 specific ones that I could think of off the top of my head right now. That's cigarette paper.
Mm-hmm.
And the Children's Rebellion. Which I'm currently reading Dakota because I need him to understand my hyperfixation on this fic. I need him to understand my pain.
Oh my god.
I read that has 58 chapters, and it has like, what's the word count? I could probably pull it up. I sent it to Echo the other night.
Holy shit.
The word count for it is up here. The Children's Rebellion has me in a chokehold that I can't get out of. You know what? I'll just fucking pull it up on my stream. It's fine. It's fine. The Children's Rebellion. AOC.
Do you have a new one? Did I see that correctly? Oh, no. I didn't say anything. No. Ignore me.
Okay, so the word count for TCR is 247877.
I love how we say numbers the same.
I can't read it out because like I have dyscalculia. I'll just say it wrong if I try and say the actual thing. So I just read out number by number. And sometimes I have to look down at my number pad to make sure that I'm saying the numbers right. Like 5, 6. Like I straight up have to like put my finger onto the key to know what number I'm talking about.
Oh my god. I hate, yeah, me too. I say it that way because I cannot say it any different. Because
I love that I got the chapter count exactly on point. 58 chapters.
Damn. So
Do you guys want to hear the trigger warnings for this fic?
I do.
Yelling, shouting, racism and xenophobia, blood and gore, suicidal thoughts / attempts, panic attacks, manipulation, major, possible minor character death, possible major character death, murder / executions, child abuse, drug abuse, starvation, needles, mass genocide / shootings, torture, and emotional manipulation.
Oh my god, damn. Holy shit. That's insane. That's crazy.
Coda and I are on chapter, I want to say 10, but I'll check.
Y'all doing better than us.
Yeah, there's 10 chapters in the fic that we are reading, and we
Yeah,
are in chapter 4!
Yeah, but to be fair with the show momentarily, how it's going, and then reading this, it's been rough. Okay? We started reading this after episode 15. For you, always. I'll bark at you, don't worry. Arf, arf, arf.
For you?
Oh my god, did you? I have to make the clip of I was left. We played Among Us, and I protected him by barking people away.
I opened my fucking Chrome to a Buddy fanfic. To build our home, we deconstruct our rituals. That's the one I wanted you to read! That's the one I sent the audiobook to!
You said it, and we immediately...
Maybe we read this one. Maybe we throw this one out the window and we read this one.
I mean, oh, this one has been going rough.
this
Oh my
this one has
God.
us in a chokehold because everyone thinks that Buck is dead.
Yeah. And we haven't had a Buck POV in a while either.
Okay, Arya Cinnabon.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
We are at the end of chapter 11
Wow.
in the Children's
That's
Rebellion.
insane.
I've been
Damn.
procrastinating for the past few days, so we're probably gonna reread chapter 11 because the past few days I've tried to read it, and then like I'll get distracted by something. The last time we read it, I think Echo went live, and I got distracted. That was
Fair
the
enough.
Among Us stream. I wanted
That
to
was
be
so
there
much
so
fun.
bad, but there was
Oh
too
my
much
God, you gotta
happening.
play with us.
I do.
You have to play with us.
I should set up a time that we all play Among
Oh,
Us.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So far away. Coda's like sitting on the floor behind me, and I'm just like,
Aw. I love Coda.
I love Coda too. Albeit in different ways, but he's just letting me pet his head.
Pat, 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 pat.
I'm just like giving him little head scratches.
Oh my God. The vibes, the vibes. I love how everyone's been. Okay, I'm gonna watch Mayer's stream, so I'm muting you guys for. Alright. Bye. Have fun with May.
Have fun! Enjoy!
Enjoy. But I love how my chat has been like, oh my God, I haven't seen a stream of you and Axe in a while. Blah, blah, blah. And then we're streaming together and we're like, oh, we're gonna do this, and we're not doing it.
I'm gonna send you TCR because I quite think you might enjoy. Were you ever like interested in the Dream SMP at all?
Not really.
Okay, so this is a
No,
fic
what
that
is
you don't
this?
need to know the actual lore to the Dream SMP for.
Really? I don't know.
This is a complete AU where they
Oh,
like
wow.
basically they're like the characters just like kind of just have like they have the same vibes as they do in other fics, but it's kind of more so of it's kind of like an OC kind of thing, but not really. It's like the characters are actually meant to be them, but like it's not like their characters are written like off a little bit. 80% of the people who played on the Dream SMP got cancelled. Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
But this
I
fic
heard
still
that.
has a chokehold on me because I actually spoke to the author of this fic. I was reading their fic in a
wow.
Twitter space, and I was
Damn.
like just reading it. My friend was sleeping in the space while muted, and I was reading it, and then they just popped in. And we're like, oh my God. And I was like, oh my God, you fucking, you wrote this. You wrote this. Arya fucking Cinnabon wrote this, and I
Damn.
actually got to speak to her. I was like, guys,
That's insane.
Guys!
That's insane. No, I never watched anything of them. Oh no, that's not true. I watched yeah, but that was because one of the guys were playing with like one of my favorite band members, 5 Seconds of Summer. And they were playing with him, and that was the only stream I've ever watched of them. Ever.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Because all the other shit was too chaotic for me sometimes. And I was like, I don't know if this is something for me.
I watched a lot of Rambo and Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, and Tubbo. Basically, everyone else I just did not watch.
No, I know that there's like drama currently between like Dream and someone else, and I was
Dream
like,
always has drama with people.
Y'all
He just needs to be tossed out a window, you know?
I think they all have drama with each other all the fucking time.
I think it's just like publicity.
Every time I'm
honestly,
like,
I think it's the publicity.
No, not even. Yeah, probably. But every time I think, oh, maybe I should just try it again because people around me have been watching it. And every time I hop in, there's shit going on. They're fighting with each other. There's always something. I'm like, you know what? I'm not built for this shit.
Yeah.
No, I've never watched them. I was more in that area. I was more into like Valkyrie, Corpse, Sykkuno,
Breach.
the Among Ups. I ate that shit up. I love those.
We're still
I love
procrastinating.
watching it. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh my god. Preach. The little tiny human. Oh
Say
my
hi.
god.
You want to come say hi? Come here then.
I want to say hi.
I don't think it is mine. Oh, it's a trolls puzzle.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Let me see if I could get a piece of this done. 2 seconds.
Alright. Take your
I should
time.
do a puzzle on stream sometime.
Oh, that's fun. Who've been going live? Johnny? This man is live? He still does that shit? Damn. Oh, that was Grizzy. Hi, Grizzy. My bad.
Grizzy?
Didn't mean to open your... Yeah, I accidentally opened Grizzy's stream. He went live. I got that boom, 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 boom. In the meantime, I'm gonna put my Pokemon card in my book. The
I got a
big
little
book.
too excited about this trolls puzzle. But,
It's alright.
guys, it's a trolls puzzle.
That's so cute. Ooh, I got juice sites full of full arts. So pretty. I love it. Yeah, Katie, go back. We're so fascinating. So
We are still procrastinating. And I have a trolls puzzle from a tiny human.
Oh my god. I love it. Oh my god, you know what I want to read with you? Oh, you cannot hear me? Oh, you can?
Yes, totally.
Yes. I wanna read I Fell in Love with Hope with you. Because I think you would. I fell in love with hope. You tell him, tiny human. Tiny human. I got that boom, 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 boom. My bad. Pay me no money. Stuck in my head. Stuck in my head. He was in Amsterdam. Not that long ago. Can you hear that? I think the tiny human is my favorite thing about the streams. Oh, the tiny human just hopping in, saying hi, wanting to wave. It's so cute. So cute. Good catch.
I forgot that you could see it.
My bad.
Good catch.
I forgot you could hear me.
That was a great catch, chat. I did it.
It was. It was. I'm proud of you.
I like his
Oh my god. It's so. Oh. I thought Coda was going to take the smoke you blew out. You blew out the smoke and Coda went at the same time, and I was like, if you wanted to take a hit, you probably could have just asked.
Exactly. He didn't even ask. I just moved it towards him.
The timing was perfect though.
It does need to be.
I'm proud of you, Coda.
I don't know where his juice is to fill it though.
I wish I could tell you.
Yeah, I wish you could tell me too.
Yeah, that would be great.
Probably downstairs in the kitchen, where he normally keeps it.
Mm.
Which is a weird place to keep it.
Is it your guys' tiny human, or are you babysitting the tiny human?
We are not babysitting
that's
the
pretty-
tiny human, but it is not my tiny human.
You heard it here.
I've said that on multiple occasions. I love that tiny human in bits and pieces. She's basically mine, but I did not birth her.
But she's not. No.
Are you talking to a bot?
Yeah.
Oh! Did the bot just call you the...
Oh.
They're talking to a bot in a general chat.
Oh.
I do raise the tiny human. Well, I have been. For the past 4 years that she's been alive.
Tiny human. Ah. Your tiny human is so cute.
Her name is Aubrey. Her younger sister's name is Serenity, who was in here earlier.
Luke also said that the tiny human is the favorite part of the stream.
Not us? Can't believe this.
Yeah, I know.
Not me.
It's
Not River? River's my favorite
not
part of the
River?
streams.
Mine too. Gotta agree with you there. But you guys are cool and cute, but the tiny humans, damn.
The tiny humans will
Okay.
always win. My chat. Oh my god, I used to do lore with the tiny humans randomly coming in and just like screaming, and it was so cute. Like I would be in character doing a dramatic scene, and then you just hear a tiny human like scream, and I just like you'd hear the mute. You'd hear the tap of me muting. Tell us to read. We're not gonna do it.
No, we've been procrastinating. Even though the yapping has been absolutely fun.
We're procrastinating so hard on this.
It was Buddy.
It's heartbreaking, buddy, especially with what's going on in canon.
Yeah. Ooh.
I'm not reading all that.
Mm-hmm.
Read.
He said to read.
Oh, damn.
Whose turn
Okay.
is it to read?
It's my turn.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Wrong hand again.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Not in a weird way,
Oh.
chat.
Ooh. No, I still stand by my point. I never want children on my own.
I still stand by my point. I never want children. Unless I'm adopting.
Hey.
If I'm
Oh, I never
fostering,
want- I-
if I'm fostering, obviously they're going to be in a certain age group.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I will do that, but I don't want children on my own.
I just know that the fostering system is shit.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that. Oh.
I bit Coda's hand.
I thought Coda was going to kidnap you for a second.
No, I bit his hand. He said, "Whoa," because there's a bruise from the last powder. I bit it, so I bit around the bruise.
Oh my god. Children. Yeah. I don't mind babysitting other people's children. I just don't ever. I don't think I could bear raising kids again. They're old enough now, so I'm fine. Oh, bye, Coda.
They said bye, Coda. He'll be back. I love you.
Aye.
He also told us to read.
They're also like, yeah.
Dude, I'm exhausted. I dealt with the mother of those children all night, calling me almost every hour.
Oh,
Yeah, it was delightful.
I feel it's knowing how it's been going. I have a feeling it's gonna be finish a chapter and then going to move on. Because that's been how it's been going.
We're gonna finish the chapter and then find a game to play. Whoa! It's Mauser. Sorry, it's Meowser. Meowser's in chat.
Meowser. Yeah. Oh,
Meowser's
speaking
in
of
my chat.
I said in chat in general.
I know. I said
We're sharing chat.
I know. I said. I was shocked that Meow was Mao. Fuck. Mao was in my chat. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah. You know why? You want to know why? Mal loves you more than me.
Yeah, we kind of found that clear when we checked who we would answer on Snap.
Yeah. Here, see? Yeah, you're my number one now.
Dude, I keep forgetting to reply to Mao's snaps, and I just don't. I haven't been replying to anyone's snaps. People will like snap me, and I'll just reply with a picture of a wall or a really close picture to my face. And I haven't been like actually like reading and replying to it.
It's alright. It's alright. But speaking of, Mao wanted to play games after we were done reading.
Games. Why is
Games?
Logan snapping me, chat?
Okay, that was my weekly join. Buys. Have fun. Damn. Well, bye.
Dude, I'm live so much. This week.
The week just started.
I'm now only not live this Friday.
Ooh.
Tomorrow what am I doing tomorrow? Oh, no, I'm not live tomorrow. I'm doing a movie night in my Discord.
Oh yeah, I saw. What are we gonna watch?
I'm thinking I might do the Alien movies. Like the first
Ooh.
Alien movie, but it's kind of triggering, so I'm gonna do a kids movie after that. I just don't know which one yet. Because I know like people will join, and then like some people could potentially get uncomfortable with what's on, so I'm definitely gonna be putting a movie on after that.
All right. I'll probably be there because I'm not streaming tomorrow because I have school early on Thursday.
I don't know
Which
when
means I have to.
when I'll do the movie night. I just don't want it to be
I'll
too
see.
late for you.
Nah, it's all right.
I don't want to
We'll
start
figure it out.
in the morning.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I also have plans tomorrow, so I'm going to be probably there late anyway. Because I'm helping someone else study. I should study for myself, and I'm not even doing it. I'm helping other people. Ooh, and I'm planning fixing my tattoo. I'm going to see if my tattoo artist reacted. No. Ugh. But I'm gonna get my tattoo fixed because it's ugly. Because some of the bats, my skin is still going through it, where it's supposed to be blacked out. So it's very ugly, and it irritates me. So I want to get it fixed. And then I might want to get my Ninja Turtle tattoo. after. Because I love the Ninja Turtles. Love, 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 love.
We're still procrastinating.
Yeah. Reading is going so good. Oh my god.
Okay, what if I just dived in and didn't stop?
Yeah, you could try.
We got this. I've done it before.
Alright.
Are you ready to absorb?
I'm ready to absorb.
Okay. Chat, are we ready?
Are we ready? Are we ready?
Are we ready, chatters?
Are we ready? Are we ready?
I don't think chat's ready.
I don't think Chat's ready either. Chat's procrastinating with us.
Ready for what? Okay, they're not ready. That's when we hit them. That's when we hit them.
Oh.
Eddie couldn't remember his first session with memories just weren't there. Later, after dinner with Chris that tasted like ash, even though Abuela made it with love, Eddie found a reminder card in his pocket for an appointment in 4 days. The next time Eddie would have 24 hours off. Had he told Frank that or Bobby, didn't matter. Eddie still went. After a month of calls like this, Athena's heart was battered. The leap of hope, trying to talk herself out of letting her heart attach under the possibility and the crushing weight of no, that's not him. Every hospital in the area had her number and strict instructions. If any John Doe matching the description of a white male with blue eyes between the ages of 20 and 40 was brought in, call Sergeant Athena Grant. At first, Athena hadn't specified the blue eyes. She had called in for too many she had been called in for too many brown-eyed men. She hadn't mentioned Buck's tattoos or his birthmark because she wasn't sure what the burns he might have. And she didn't want to miss him because the lines around his forearms were burned beyond recognition. The range was broad, but she was too afraid of how subjective guessing ages could be. Buck was in his late 20s, but in a hospital bed he looked younger, but bad injuries could make someone look exhausted and thus older. So just in case, she put in an age range that could cover all the possibilities. It was upsetting how many John Does cycled through LA's hospitals. A week ago, a nurse at one of the hospitals she rotated through admitted that they had stopped calling her for drug overdoses, and Athena couldn't decide if she was grateful or not. As she walked out of the hospital after yet another not Buck John Doe call, she had to face it. She wasn't still doing this because she believed she would walk into a room and find him laying in the bed. She was still doing this because stopping meant that she believed her boy wasn't coming home. It felt like giving up on him. It wasn't. Her head knew that, and even her heart knew that Buck wouldn't want her to keep getting her hopes up on long shots like this, but she couldn't stop. Even if it hurt, she couldn't make herself stop. Another few days. Athena would pull the request to call her in another few days. Why do you think you reacted so intensely to the lawsuit? Frank asked him. Sorry.
I forgot about that. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fuck you. Oh.
Third session. Eddie remembered the second one, even if he still didn't remember the first. After both of them, though, he came home to Christopher's tentatively hopeful eyes that kept him from crumbling up at the reminder card and deciding to never come back here again. It was a dumb thing for him to do, Eddie answered before he shook his head. And we couldn't talk during it. We needed him. We? Chris and I. Did Buck need you too? Frank asked in a matter-of-fact way he spoke. No, baby. Why don't you ask Coda? Maybe ask D? Or you're close.
If you didn't watch the show, it's also kind of cautionary. I can get that because a lot of it. Hi, little tiny human. Hi.
Yeah.
Because a lot of it is about the show. Oh,
What are you doing, little Missy? There's another one.
there's another tiny human.
Go get ready to go. You not going with Grandpa then? Then go get ready. Go get ready, please. Go get ready, please. No. Go get ready, please.
Take your time. Take your time. Oh, I bumped my mic. My bad. I am uploading the VOD. I always do. Wait, of the reading stream. Oh, do we have them? Do you have them?
You should. I want to say I do. No, thank
I
you.
don't think I do.
Go get ready, please.
I know I don't have them from the first stream. That's for sure. Because that was only on your channel.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Did Buck need you too? Frank asked him in that matter-of-fact way he spoke. None of the sympathy the first woman had given him. That helped. She looked so offended when I did this to her. When she made that noise. Nope. You don't touch that. She's getting mad at her clothes right now.
Oh.
You want to say hi?
Skip through a bunch of...
Come on.
Hi. No, I'm not getting waves. Hi.
Say hi. Oh no, you want to run away?
Oh, no. All right.
Oh, you're falling! You're falling! You're falling! I caught you. See?
Yeah, chapter 2 and 3 were also a while ago. I know I absolutely don't have chapter 1. That's only on Axis.
I don't even
But-
know if I remembered to upload it. I really hope I have it. If anything, I'm probably gonna record me reading this.
I know I don't have them, I don't think, anymore. I know I've uploaded them, but after a week, I think they get taken down.
Let me look at my Twitch.
But like the lawsuit thing and everything is also, they start from where the show ended there. So it's also just a call out to watch 911.
Colleen and chatting, Repo with Ness and others, Minecraft with Ness and Mao, Lethal Company, Repo with Ness and others, reading Hunger Games, which I didn't do, It Takes Two, making mob designs, It Takes Two, reading 911 Fix with Ness, part 2, which was wrong and a lie, it was part 1.
No, we did 1 and 2 together, right? We did 2 chapters.
I know, but the part 2 thing, hold on.
Yeah, I only have. If I have it, it's only part 3. I forgot. I thought I had part 2, but I know I don't.
I don't know why she's crying. Serenity. Serenity. I have no idea why she's crying. Hold on.
All right, take your time. But yeah, no, I don't have part 1 and 2 because we streamed those only for access stream because I wasn't streaming that day. I don't remember why, but I wasn't. So part 1 and part 2 were in one stream at Access channel, which I only have part 3. So even if you want to watch them in order, you're gonna have to watch it Access versions. But mine get taken down after a week, I think. I can check. Is it here? Yeah. No, it's here. Hello, repo. Yapping games. Fortnite, new season, Fellow, new horror game, Poppy. No, I don't have them. I do not have them. I should record them, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna hop on my belly in bed and watch them longer till I fall asleep. That's okay. Enjoy. Alright, take your time. Oh my god. Is it bad that I kind of want to replay Yapping in Games Valorant? That's the one I'm doing right now. Yeah. No, I don't have it. But, oh my god, I really want to play Poppy's Playtime again. I might replay them. I should edit them also. Because guess what? I'm lazy as shit. And busy as shit. I should edit. But I haven't been. Because I should be also studying. Which I also haven't been doing. But hey. Maybe eventually I'll edit my second chapter of Poppy's Playtime and upload it. So y'all can watch me play it. I want you. Cannot wait for chapter 5. Holy shit. I'm still upset about it, about the last chapter though. Still upset. And I think I probably always will be. But I want to play more horror games. Can I open my Steam casually? It's also opening there. Oh, there we go. My bad. I want to play some more horror games. There have a few that caught my eye. Oh, I should play chapter 2 of Amanda the Adventurer soon. waking up. I should. I played chapter 1 already. Should play chapter 2. And I need the Eyes Never Wake to fucking get released because it's taking too goddamn long and I'm so hyped for it. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Also, all right. Oh, I can't. All right, no, it's fine. Why can I not? No, it's fine. No. All right, that's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. We're waiting. The tiny humans were taking over the stream. Is my drink finished? Fuck. Got a bigger one. Click. Oh my. Oh, what happened? What? Huh? 122? Oh my god, it's already 1:30. Holy shit. Mm, 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 mm. Hi, where are you? I'm just fidgeting with stuff I have on my desk. It's actually bad. Whoop. I want to go back and buy more axolotls, though. They're honestly really cute. I bought axolotls. Wait, if I spam 70 hydration, will that make you drown yourself? I don't even know if I have that much drinks, to be honest. I probably have to go downstairs and grab water. Because I don't really have anything else in the house at the moment. But please don't. Because I don't think... I almost choked today on air. I did. I was coughing and struggling to breathe. 70 hydrations is just a cheaper way of ending stream? Damn. Alright. Okay, I'm glad I didn't make that any lower. That's... Don't make me drown, please. Please don't make me drown. I'm alright. I'm fine. I need Mao to scream, make a clip where he's just screaming. So, air is so hard to consume. Honestly, yeah, for me it was today. I choked. I breathed in after I was getting food, and I took my food and I breathed in wrong, and I just started coughing and like hyperventilating. It was really, really bad. I couldn't breathe. And everyone near me was like, she doesn't need something. She will be fine. It was just looking at me like I was the one who was crazy. But hey, you know. Welcome back, by the way.
Thanks. Okay. Where was I?
The bug needs you to. Careful.
Did Buck need you too? Frank asked in that matter-of-fact way that he spoke. None of the sympathy the first woman had given him. That helped. It wasn't until Frank asked the question that Eddie considered it. Buck had been so wrecked after the tsunami, so frantic about seeing Chris safe. The days before the lawsuit, Eddie had still been anxious about the embolisms or Buck's leg acting up on him when he was alone in his loft, about nightmares hitting him like sometimes they hit Chris. Then the lawsuit happened, and there was just anger. The worry went away. Most of the time, at least. Yes, Eddie said. Now that the revelation didn't matter, knowing it was true. He needed us too. Us. Eddie and Chris both. So he must have felt it was right very strongly to have cut himself off from you all. Frank concluded as though he'd spoken to Buck about it. It was a logical conclusion. I know he did. Buck wouldn't have done it unless he thought it was right. He wasn't wired any other way. He had thought it was right, and he also hadn't thought much at all, not clearly at least. He didn't do it to hurt us. Some part of Eddie had always known that. But he still did it, Frank said. That hurt felt so stupid now. It was nothing compared to what Eddie was living after the fire. I don't give a damn about it anymore. I can understand that, Frank nodded. But it's still worth examining why you did give such a damn about it at the time. Anger bubbled up in Eddie's gut. At himself, not with Buck. Thank you.
You okay?
Oh, I started sneezing.
Bless you.
Coda said, bless you, the second I started sneezing. Anger for having been angry. We needed him, and he abandoned us. Except he didn't. He was just trying to fight for us the only way he could find. But I was too locked in on my own shit to see it right. Frank was silent for a few seconds, nodding and digesting that. Abandoned is a strong word. It was, but that was how Eddie had felt. He didn't want to talk about this anymore. Then Christopher's hopeful eyes flashed in his head again, so Eddie tried to find the words to explain why. Bobby point of view. Bobby's hands were shaking. He was trying to write. His fingers held the pen, and he needed to figure out the roster for next week. He had done hundreds of these over his career. There was a program he was supposed to use, but Bobby liked writing it out better. On his desk, he had the next month's worth of Eddie's sessions with Frank, written out in Eddie's own handwriting. Bobby hadn't asked him to do it, but he had anyway. His own choice. Bobby was relieved and also concerned that Frank wanted to see him at least once a week, right now. Relieved Eddie was getting the support he needed and concerned that Frank wanted to see him that frequently. Frank wouldn't tell Bobby what they were discussing in session, and obviously he wouldn't ask, but whatever they were working on seemed to be helping. The absent look in Eddie's eyes was getting better. It felt like he was more present. Bobby was writing the roster. He would factor in Eddie's appointments. He was working. His hands were shaking. His son was dead. Bobby reached for his phone to call Athena, because that was what she had asked him to do. His thumb hovered over her name. It felt like oblivion was calling to him. Bobby scrolled down just a little and tapped a different name. It went straight to voicemail. Hey, this is Buck. Texting me would be better, but if you leave a message, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. His voice. God, his voice. The tone sounded and Bobby hung up. He dropped the phone and covered his face with his hands. His son was dead. Have you noticed any lost time since our last session? Frank asked Eddie. Lost time was the term they had agreed on. If they had used something more clinical, then Eddie ran the risk of being benched, and it wasn't happening on calls, so he wasn't willing to risk it. It was happening on shift, though. Eddie admitted. Tuesday. I don't remember anything after getting Christopher to sleep, but I woke up in bed. I locked up, took a shower, everything. Don't remember a goddamned thing. Frank nodded, but he didn't have any big reaction to that like Eddie would get from his family. The 118 or Pepe or an abuela. Jesus, I said that wrong. That was a huge part of why Eddie could even talk about it. Did something happen during bedtime with Christopher? Eddie shook his head. No, he was okay. Wasn't a... Fuck, he had to get better at this. Wasn't a... I want Buck night? You might find that Christopher struggling at bedtime with missing Buck has created an association in your mind. Even if he doesn't say anything, you're braced for an I want Buck night, all the same. Then you're thinking about him within the context of Christopher's grief, which we've identified as a big trigger of these episodes. Frank fairly casually offered that idea to Eddie. They had gone over the things that triggered Eddie into losing time. Having to call Buck or his son a trigger fucking sucked. But Buck was... Everything about him was... And Chris missing him or crying for him made Eddie want to die. Probably, Eddie agreed quietly. Last session, I asked you to think of some strategies to deploy when you think you're going to be overwhelmed enough that you might lose time. Did you come up with anything? Frank asked, like a man who loved being disappointed. No, Eddie said. That wasn't him trying like he had promised Chris, but sometimes thinking too hard about all of this just felt impossible. Frank just folded his hands together and nodded. What about calling a friend? Letting them be a part of the bedtime routine. You get Chris to sleep and then immediately make a call so that you have someone there to act as support. And a tether while you ease out of that headspace where you're braced for Christopher getting upset about missing him. Sometimes Frank threw him a bone and used him instead of Buck's name. The rest of that wasn't much of a bone, though. I'm not going to drag anyone else into our bedtime mess. Carla is already dealing with it on her nights when he sleeps over with Pippa, she's getting it. Hen and Karen, Eddie shook his head. I'm not making it anyone else's problem. You're not making Christopher's bedtime anyone else's responsibility beyond what your schedule requires. Frank protested. You're having a wind-down conversation after it. If you're not going to go with the obvious suggestion yourself, then let me. What about Bobby? Eddie was already leaning on Bobby a lot. Too much. He needs time where he doesn't have to keep being strong for everyone else. I would argue against that, but he isn't my patient, so I can't really say for sure. Frank sighed. To be very honest with you, I think you would be doing Bobby a favor. Remember we talked about reframing at asking for support from someone else who is dealing with the same loss as you? From being a burden to the family supporting each other? Christ, he hated the callbacks. Bobby struggles at night himself. Athena said so. He said so. So then why wouldn't getting to talk to you and know he's helping not help him? Frank asked him flatly. Eddie breathed out like he wanted all the air out of his body, and he looked up at the ceiling while he made his confession. I feel shitty asking that of him when he's just finished dealing with me losing my shit at work. For a few seconds, Frank said nothing, probably waiting for Eddie to take back, opening the door to that particular topic. He wanted to, but that wasn't getting him anywhere. Eddie couldn't keep checking out of his own head at work or with Christopher on his own bed. Yeah, he didn't give much of a fuck. He didn't give much a fuck. It was so fucked up that it was easier than having to ache for Buck. There was no way to choose it, though. He couldn't say to his brain, you can shut down when you're alone, but not any other time. Either he worked on this or he didn't. Are we ready to talk about the fight? Frank asked him, finally. I don't remember it, Eddie said. Not a confession, Frank already knew that. But you do remember the context around it. He did. About 5 minutes after Eddie had met Blake Johnson, he had decided he was an ass. Cortez was his lackey, just that classic hanger-on who laughed at the right time and echoed the right shit. Eddie didn't give much of a fuck about him. Johnson, though, he bowed his head when the chief came to tell the entire 118 about Buck. And then the next day he made some quiet comment about how it was too bad Buck hadn't just done a better job washing the fire truck the day before the fire to spare the rest of them even more extra work. Jim had made Eddie keep walking. It didn't do much good because Johnson just kept having shit to say. It kept being things like that over and over again. He kept talking about Buck. Eddie said aloud. Yes, he did, Frank agreed. You remember what he said to you before you hit him? No, he didn't. He wasn't sure if he wanted to. No, don't tell me, Eddie said. He had to pick up Christopher later. I think that's a beginning of session conversation. We've only got 10 minutes left. Why don't we spend it talking about Bobby's reaction to that fight and how it matches up with how you feel about it? So we can work on deciding what to do about the after bedtime situation. Frank's suggestion was just as much shit as the idea of calling Bobby to force Eddie to not blank out every night after Christopher went to bed. Okay, Eddie agreed all the same, because he didn't have much of a choice about what to talk about. At least he did have a choice once he got out of here and he wasn't bothering Bobby. That was decided. 10 more minutes and he could get to the best part of this session, walking out. I'm sad. I'm sad.
Yeah, my mind went, I get now why we were procrastinating. I get now why we didn't want to read this anymore. We want to read it, but like not want to read it, you know? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just tired. 10, Karen said, brown eyes soft and lips pursed tight. Christopher seems better, doesn't he? Hen asked her as she finished drying the last dish. They'd had Chris over for dinner again tonight, an ongoing effort to take some of the weight off of Eddie. She hadn't really noticed any big breakthrough in him, but that he had agreed to go back into therapy with Frank was still a relief. Something had to give, and she was hopeful it would be soon. Bobby was being more stubborn, but Athena had gotten him with a faith-based counselor that had actually had a degree, so he wasn't just spouting Bible passages and calling it therapy. Their captain hadn't gone to an appointment yet, but he had agreed to do it, so they were hopeful. And, Karen said again, I don't think I've ever cared so much about so many people's therapy schedules, Hen said with a laugh that she didn't really feel. She'd set a plate she'd just dried into the cabinet. But I really am relieved. I was planning on talking to Eddie about maybe getting Chris into therapy too, but I'll wait a while. I don't want to put anything else on him. What do you think? A warm hand, still damp from washing the dishes with her took hands. She turned to see Karen staring at her, standing in a pretty green dress, and her braids pulled back away from her worried face. Baby, she said, voice asking for something that Hen couldn't name. What? Hen asked her. You've told me about Chris 3 times this week. Eddie twice. I've heard about Bobby's new counselor, and I've asked you 5 times how you feel, and you keep telling me about how Maddie's been able to get more sleep lately, how Chim's convinced her to go out for a walk with him and get some fresh air, Karen said. All of that, so tenderly. Her eyes saw Hen so clearly, no hiding. Hen hadn't realized she had been hiding. Karen's hand squeezed hers, and then she let go to cradle her cheek. How are you? Not Eddie or Chris, not Bobby or Athena, not Chimney or Maddie. She exhaled. I miss him. And admitted. No follow-up sentence, no talk about anyone else. If she stopped, then she had to feel it. Eventually, she had to, but she just kept telling herself that she wasn't ready, and there wasn't any time. She wasn't ever going to be ready. But there wasn't ever going to be a perfect time to mourn Buck. She had been hiding. When Karen's arms went around her, Hen stopped hiding. Christopher had a bad night. Sobbing, clinging to Eddie, asking why Buck had to go away. Took nearly an hour, but then he finally cried himself out and fell asleep. Eddie stumbled out of his son's bedroom, feeling like he had been pummeled into the ground. He made it into the bathroom, shut the door behind him, and sank down on his knees. No part of him made the decision, but suddenly his phone was in his hand and it was ringing, and Eddie was holding it to his ear. Eddie? Are you okay? No. His voice was shaking. With no hesitation at all, Bobby commanded, Talk to me. He called Bobby after saying he wouldn't call Bobby.
He did it. He is so broken. He is so broken. That man, I swear. Oh my god.
Not me forcing Coda to hydrate by almost breaking my wrist to put the bottle behind me. My fault.
Careful.
I just wanted him to hydrate.
I get that, but you don't need to break your own wrist to do it.
I forgot like how heavy it was, like it's almost full.
That's insane. It's huge also.
Mm-hmm.
Careful. You okay? Take a breather. There you go.
Hey, we're at the halfway point. Do you maybe want to continue?
Yeah, of course. I was going to say it before. I was like, if you need me to take over, just say so. His next session, Frank brought Shannon to the conversation, and Eddie had nearly punched him. Abandoned. That's the word Eddie kept using when they talked about the lawsuit. Who had Eddie really been angry with for abandoning him and Chris? Shannon, or the only co-parent left in front of him? Connecting Buck and Shannon opened a world of pain that Eddie wasn't prepared for. Old pain with Shannon, old betrayal, old feelings of failure, things he thought he had dealt with, and the things he knew he had buried. All of that was predictable. He'd been in love, and he'd failed, then he'd lost her. Anyone could see a therapy session revelation of or two coming for something like that. The rest was confusing. Why would he let his anger with Shannon and his anger with himself about Shannon touch Buck? The answer didn't come in a session with Frank. It came at home. His home had been filled with laughter once. It wasn't now. It was empty, even when Chris and Eddie were there. It didn't feel like home. That wasn't because the world still didn't feel real. It was because Buck wasn't in his home anymore. Eddie had been able to pretend before, but he couldn't anymore. None of Buck's clothes in the wash, none of his drawings mixed with Christopher's, none of the food he cooked in the fridge. When Eddie had been angry with him after the lawsuit, he had boxed up all Buck's cooking stuff that had migrated over to his house with the intention to give it back to him. Then he'd forgotten. He hadn't. Not really. Finding the box at the back of the hall closet had been that moment. All the little ways Buck wasn't making his house home anymore had been picking at Eddie's skin. The gaping hole Buck had left torn between Eddie and Christopher, and the hollow feeling in his chest that hadn't even been there when Eddie had lost the woman he loved. All of it burst like a dam when Eddie opened the box and found Buck's spatula printed with a grinning golden retriever. His favorite spatula, he used to say, because Christopher had given it to him. His second favorite spatula was right there too, one with the little aliens from Toy Story. It was so dumb. Eddie had rolled his eyes every time Buck asked him or Chris for a spatula by listing out which of his favorites he wanted. Just seeing them had Buck's voice echoing in his ear, laughing and warm and alive. The kitchen bright and smelling amazing, all three of them cracking up over the silliest, stupidest things. Christopher giggling. Eddie content in ways he had never imagined his life before. Not just content, though. Truly and genuinely happy. And Buck turning to grin at him from over his shoulder, blue eyes lit up with mischievousness. Oh my god, dying. Mischievousness and his own electric brand of happiness. The sun shining on Eddie no matter what time of day it was. A car door slammed outside. Abruptly, Eddie wasn't in that moment anymore. He was here, in a house that felt like a tomb, kneeling in front of a box of dead man's things. I want it back. I want him back. That was Eddie realizing he was in love with Evan Buckley, kneeling in a closet, holding Buck's two favorite spatulas. It should have been scary. It should have been breathless and exciting. It should have been happy. You should have been able to... God. You should have been able to pull Buck into his arms and whisper, I love you, into a kiss. The world felt real again. Eddie cried. Why did I have to read that part? Why did we have to change? My heart is ripping? No?
There's no way that you had to read that part. When I offered it to you, I didn't think it was gonna be that. I didn't think it was gonna be the realization that he was dead ass in love with Buck.
My heart.
I'm so sorry that you had to read that.
My heart, no. The first person he told wasn't Frank. It was
Man's playing Repo. I think. I seen a notification. I don't know if
I
it was
saw a
actually
notification,
me.
but I was freaking out too much.
Oh, it was me.
Eddie didn't go to her and Jim's apartment because he didn't want to see Chimney realize what Eddie had realized. Instead, he went to dispatch and leaned against her car for nearly an hour, waiting for her shift to end. He stared at the sky and thought about the future he would never have. The tears hadn't really stopped. It had been 2 days, and Eddie had been crying for all of them. Sometimes chest-breaking sobs, and sometimes just like this. Just sort of stuck with tears coming out of his eyes. He was able to push them away for little bursts where he had to pretend that he was okay, but they always came back. Those hours where he wasn't streaming tears still counted because his heart wasn't done crying. Tomorrow he would have to go back to work and face more than just his child, and Eddie didn't know how to do that and not have them see this. Maddie stopped short when she saw him there. Before she could even hope that he was here to tell her something good, Eddie just said, "I'm in love with him." In just about a second flat,
I
Maddie was
don't
crying
want it.
too.
I'm sorry.
She never really stopped either. Jim said, but he could see how bad she felt for him in the way her head tilted and her arms reached for him as she rushed to him. Maddie wasn't just crying for Buck anymore. She was crying for Eddie too. For him realizing too late. For him having to live with realizing now. He let her hug him and he hugged her back. "Buck, please. I love you. I love you. I love you." Buck would never know. No! I love how my thing marks I'm in love with him. For some reason.
I'm not
Thank
okay.
you for marking I love with him.
I'm not okay.
Oh, these are good parts. The world felt real again, and Eddie was in love with Buck. So he picked Chris up and swung him around to make him laugh. The world felt real again, and Eddie was in love with Buck. So he ate breakfast with Chris instead of drinking black coffee and staring at a wall. The world felt real again, and Eddie was in love with Buck. So he woke up crying because he had a dream of the burning hallway again. The world felt real again, and Eddie was in love with Buck, so he told Bobby about it. A confession that Eddie wasn't sure if he was ashamed of, even still. Bobby hugged him like Maddie had. He didn't say he was sorry for Eddie, but it was a new piece of the howling pain in Bobby's eyes. The world felt real again, and Eddie was in love with Buck. So he did his best to help their son with a book report that Buck would have knocked out of the park. The world felt real again, and Eddie was in love with Buck, so he woke up crying, not because he was in the burning hallway, but because he had dreamed of Buck walking up to him with a soft smile and an answering love in his eyes. The world felt real again, and Eddie was in love with Buck, so he survived a second month without him. Wait, we're at month 2? Which means one more month without Buck. Right?
I got distracted.
One more month without Buck.
One
And
more
then he's
month.
going to be back.
I got distracted because May's stream just like unmuted, and I was like, I heard May, like just slightly over you.
Damn, okay. With Howie at work and no shift coming for hours, there was nothing to distract Maddie. No calls coming and needing her. No Josh at her side to keep her going. No Howie to hold her together. He would be home soon, but not soon enough. Each day she woke up to a world without her little brother, and that was still something that tore the hole in Maddie's already broken heart just a little bit wider every single morning. This used to be one of her favorite times of day all her life. Before everyone woke up, she could just be herself and breathe. Now, the silence just kept ringing in her ears. She couldn't stop thinking about Buck, and thinking about losing Buck just made Danielle feel closer, but oh, yeah, I forgot they had another brother. I was so confused, but okay. Buck just made Danielle feel closer, but also further away. It all hurt. She was always hurting. A knock on the door made her jump. The distraction was welcome, though. At this point, she was probably even willing to listen to a Jehovah's Witness speech. When she opened the door, there was a woman standing there, holding a big yellow envelope. Maddie Buckley? She asked before Maddie could get the word out, spine straightened like she was nervous. Yes? Maddie said, sort of confused. This woman didn't look familiar at all. I'm Eliza Roth. I work for LA Terrace, she said. And when Maddie just stared at her, she added quietly, Evan Buckley's apartment complex? Just hearing his name. I know, Maddie said, trying not to let there be an awkward lull. She hadn't frozen up. She hadn't frozen because she didn't know what LA Terrace was. She had frozen because that was just what her heart needed her to do when it came up. Yes, I'm sorry. I've seen a name on some of the papers you've sent through, and on the newspaper articles, and on the fire marshal reports, and on their sympathy card. Maddie hadn't been able to read it more than just that one had come to her door, and she had Howie get rid of them all. The thought of opening any of them and seeing some hollow condolences made her feel like curling up and crying more. Don't apologize. Elijah shifted her weight, and it was so obvious that she hated being here, that she pitied Maddie. Normally, I would have emailed about the rent situation, but I also had this give you, and I wanted to make sure it reached you. She handed Maddie the envelope. Maddie took it, still so confused. Rent situation? If they were trying to charge her overdue rent for Buck's blackened half collapsed loft, she would hit this woman without hesitation. Your, I believe, brother. Eliza waited for Maddie to nod, and when she did, she continued. Your brother paid 3 months in advance. Obviously, we'll be refunding that. The transaction is in process. It should be back in his bank account in 3 to 5 business days. I put my card in the envelope if there's any issue clearing the funds. 3 months? Maddie asked with a frown. Was that a requirement or something? Why would Buck pay 3 months in advance? Eliza shook her head. No, it wasn't. I'm not sure why he did that. I didn't see any other bulk payments on his account, so I don't think it was something he usually did. That was so odd. Maddie didn't really know what to make of it, but she also didn't really want to have a long conversation with a random woman about Buck's bill paying habits either. Thank you for telling me, she settled on saying. It was decent. It was decent technically. They could have just kept the money. Maddie would have ever known. It wasn't like she was going through Buck's finances with a fine-tooth comb hoping for a big payout. Of course. Eliza brushed the thanks aside. She gestured to the envelope. Obviously, very little was salvaged from the building, but the main office had a metal mailbox, and the outgoing letters were still in it, a little burned but still readable. We apologize for the delay, but we wanted to return these to you.
The letters! The letters!
Maddie looked down at the envelope and generally wasn't sure what to say.
They're
Did
gonna
Buck
know
have
that
some
he's
bill
dead. They're gonna know that he's dead.
that didn't allow for electronic payment other than her postcards? She wasn't sure she had ever heard or seen him send something out in the mail. Thank you, she said, kindly by automatic response. This all felt so surreal. You're welcome, Eliza said. She opened her mouth and it felt like she was gearing up to tell Maddie she was sorry for her loss. Maddie just looked at her. Please don't. So Eliza didn't. It was very clear that she immediately understood what the look on Maddie's face was. Please call if you have any questions,
Sorry.
Eliza said,
I'm sorry.
instead of anything filled with pity or sympathy. I will, Maddie said. Then the conversation was over. Eliza turned and walked away, and Maddie shut the door, and she had just a whole conversation about Buck without collapsing. 3 minutes of distractions, and now Maddie was standing alone in silence again. The sister with no brothers. She set the envelope down and went to the stove. Her and Howie had a deal that Maddie would try to cook a meal for them every few times a week, so that was what she was meant to be doing right now. Breakfast. It didn't have to be anything fancy, but it had to come from an appliance that wasn't a microwave. Something vaguely healthy, preferably. His requirements were pretty lax. It was mostly please just try. Howie'd be home soon, and she could feel his arms around her, wanting it so badly she ached. If she could have breakfast ready for the both of them, it would be a relief for him, and she wanted to be able to show that she was trying. He could walk in the door and see their apartment was tidied up, and she was wearing clothes that were fresh from the dryer, and food that would be able to on the table ready so he could sit down and talk about topics that weren't wrapped up in fire and death, even though that was where she kept getting trapped. Eggs weren't even cracked in the pan before Maddie's eyes went back to the envelope. Why would Buck pay 3 months in advance if there was no policy saying he had to? Who would he send a letter to? I'm not torturing myself with this, Maddie said, setting the egg carton down on the counter and marching back to the envelope. If she was going to cry, she'd rather do it before Howie came home. He had been dealing with enough of her tears. Virtually everything about Buck made her cry. Seeing his messy boy handwriting on whatever letter he'd been sending was going to hurt. Maddie still opened the envelope though, and found not just one letter but 3. The envelopes were dark brown, sort of like a parchment paper scorched in a hot oven. The first one had Bobby's name on it, but not Bobby Nash. It was Captain Nash. Oh my god, she's gonna read.
I really hope she reads all 3 of them.
That was just an odd as the renting thing. Why so formal? And why mail Bobby a letter when Buck had been meant to be on shift with him that day? Couldn't he just tell Bobby whatever it was he wanted? Bobby had mentioned anything pending where Buck had needed to do something with paperwork for him. The second letter had her name on it. Just seeing the way he made the M of her name was don't. She pushed the thoughts of the postcard away, even though she couldn't really. They were always there. She had read them so often, she had them all memorized. The last letter she saw when she set hers down deliberately was to Christopher. That at least she could sort of understand. Eddie was haunted by how he hadn't been letting Buck and Christopher see each other. Maybe Buck had been trying something else to make connect. It didn't feel like that would have been going against Eddie's wishes, but still. It made more sense than Bobby's letter or hers. Why wouldn't you just call me? Eddie asked, someone who couldn't answer her. She picked up her letter again, and then she put it down. If this was the last thing Buck was ever going to say to her, she wasn't ready. She couldn't read those words knowing that nothing else was coming. Maddie went back to the stove. She opened the carton and grabbed an egg, and why would Buck pay 3 months in advance? That wasn't him. That he paid the bills on time at all was probably the most anyone could ask of him. He was neurotic about it. Why would he do something like this randomly? She put the egg down, turned, walked to the letter, and picked it up and opened it. The paper inside wasn't brown. It was easier to read. Her, her name again, at the top, an actual letter. Dear Maddie, I know after the embolism, when you said maybe I just needed to find my next thing, that this wasn't what you had in mind. Fire marshal. I think you said. Maybe even dispatcher, like you. I like this better. I met a guy last night who's working in Arizona to build a camp for foster kids, and I decided to help him. Maddie felt the words drop out from under her feet. She literally stumbled. Oh, Evan, please. I'm going to take a few months to figure myself out. I think we both know I really need it. I'm sending a letter to Bobby to resign, and I've paid up on my rent and car bills, so it'll be here for me when I get back. Right now, I just need to try something different, you know? Hopefully, in a few months, I'll know what the next step should be. I'm going to shut my phone off. Sorry if this means I missed something important, but I know you have Chimney and Josh, so you'll be okay. I'll be back in 3 months, I promise. We can talk then. I love you. Buck. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh
Found
god.
out. She found out.
Maddie hugged the letter to her chest. Oh my god. Everything Maddie had been praying for since that fire was in her hands, written in Buck's handwriting. Could she trust this? Her heart was afraid to accept the words she had just read. What if Buck had written these and paid his rent up and had gone back into his apartment to pack? What if he'd been in the fire anyway? But what if he hadn't? What if he had written these, walked out of that building, and he was alive? They'd been falling apart without him. What if all this time Buck hadn't been dead, but in Arizona? The laugh was abrupt and wrong, and the sob fell out after that. And then they just kept coming. Maddie sank down on her suddenly shaking legs. Her whole body was trembling, just like it had been when she realized the huge fire that dozen calls were coming in about was at Buck's apartment building. Her brother might be dead. Her brother might be alive. She held the letter tightly, just like she would hold Buck if he was here, and sobbed. Oh my god. Chapter 5. Are you here or are you not dying? Hello?
Hello.
Oh my god, I get distracted. What the hell? I featured you in my YouTube video, if that's okay. Your part is from. Oh, is that me? Oh, thank you. That's alright. That's fine. Thank you for hopping in. I didn't. Um, I'll check it out. Thank you. Let me. Okay, Axe, I need you to focus. Are you playing your game? What's going on?
I'm drawing a design for my tattoo. You brought it up
Oh,
earlier and I got distracted and I haven't drawn
tat-
this out
hold up,
actually.
hold up. Wait. Roll back. Tattoo?
Yeah.
Tattoo? Why haven't I heard about this?
I thought you had.
I haven't, and I need details now. You're getting a tattoo?
Yes, it's been planned for a long while now, actually. I could probably. It's gonna be like. Hold on. Let me make sure that you could see me.
Okay. Thank you for telling me that I was seeing your YouTube video,
It's gonna be
and
right here.
on your side. Ooh, first tattoo?
Yep.
Ooh! Oh my god, wait, I'm so I love tattoos so much. That's a bold one. A bold place.
I know. It's going to attach to the one that's on my spine. That's gonna be on my spine, which is you know the like barbed wire necklaces? There's gonna be one of those that loops around like 3 times. I'm gonna describe these with like why I'm getting them.
Oh, please.
So the barbed wire one is it's all going to attach. Like the one on my side here is going to attach to the one on my back, and it's going to go up my spine and around my neck. So how the one on my side attaches to the one on my spine is thorns from a rose. Okay, I'm not going to describe this one on my side yet because I think you will fawn over that one a little too much because it's fucking just the design of it is just so the story behind the thorns and the barbed wire. The barbed wire comes from one of my favorite characters that I created. He goes through this entire, I think I might have spoken to you about this. Vio, a character that I played, was trapped in a room.
Yeah.
In a barbed wire room. And that was Coda getting up. He startled me.
It's alright.
He was trapped in a barbed wire room, and that was character to, like, in real life symbolism. He was trapped into a room because, that, like, in his story, I have a novel that I've been writing about this. Thank you. Weirdly enough, I am cold and was going to ask you to pass me the blanket.
What to do without Coda, I swear.
I was just, like, about to pause my story to ask him for a blanket, and he just, like, interlinked. But, so the barbed wire room symbolizes something from, like, my past, personally. And Nightbot just deleted a message.
Oh, really?
Is that in my chat?
Not in mine. I don't see
chat.
Nightbot at all.
The YouTube link.
Really?
The YouTube link was deleted.
Yeah. Okay, no, I mean, I get it.
Okay.
Go watch it, though, by the way. For the people, go watch the YouTube video, please. Check them out.
Okay,
Yeah,
what was I saying? So that's symbolism to when I was a kid, and growing up. I just constantly felt like I was trapped within, like...
Your body?
My mind. I was trapped in this, like, box of, like, where I was constantly, like, only hearing the bad thoughts, and, like, I was just stuck there. And that's where the symbolism in Vio comes from, of him being trapped in a room by his abuser.
Oh, wow.
And I haven't really spoken about this all too in detail, and I love it. I love doing this because, like, Vio is my baby. I love him. He's so precious to me, and I will always love him. He's the first OC that I went so in depth with to the point where, like, I could attach myself to him. Because, like, there are so many details within his story and within, like, his backstory where it's just, like, you know?
Yeah.
Like, his story is one of my absolute favorites. There's a rose as well, which are the thorns that attach itself onto the barbed wire. Those two are intertwined because of... Okay. Hi, baby. Those two are intertwined because the thorns from the rose actually also come from Vio's story. He, as a kid, loved roses. He was very interested in them, and, like, he, when growing up, he was, like, forced to, like, kind of, what's the word? Tend to. I'm just going to use that, even though I know there's a specific word for it. He was forced to tend to roses and tend to flowers in the garden all the time. It got to the point where he began to hate them. He would, like, his that reaching deeper into his story leads further into his abuse. He was outside for hours and hours and hours to the point where he couldn't do his own thing. He couldn't exist. And he had cuts all over his hands and his arms from when he would, like, be dragged out by his mom, be told to tend to the garden, and then inevitably do something wrong, where to the point where she would end up shoving his arms into the thorns.
Ooh.
And he would have scratches and cuts everywhere, and he was the middle child.
Okay, yeah. Oh wow.
So that's another big thing, and that also kind of leads into why I'm getting the tattoo. Is like not just how closely I hold his story to me, but
Mhm.
like the entrapment once again of having to do things that I don't want to, and growing up
Yeah.
being told I have to do things a specific way, and like growing up in like that same similar situation without the like severe abuse.
Yeah. That's beautiful.
And
Wow.
that leads to the one on my side where the rose is actually being held inside of a skull's mouth.
Ooh.
So,
Oh wow.
the skull was more so of just like, I think it would be hot. I don't really have
Point taken.
I don't really have a full story for the skull yet, but I am
Point
gonna have one
taken.
before I get it done, obviously, because I
Mhm.
want there to be like symbolism within all of the
Yeah.
all of the design. There is also a snake that rests on top of the head, the skull. That one does have more so of a design reasoning to it, and that is like just like snakes are like well known for like attacking prey.
Yeah.
That is more so of like for me a show of gaining my confidence back, no longer being a prey. It is more so pushing the idea onto myself of I can become like the predator in the situation.
Yeah.
I can grow
You're-
into a new person.
getting
I can shed my
yeah.
skin.
Yeah. You're getting stronger.
That
That's
is why I have the snake there. And it is
Love.
I'm gonna show you my fucking image that I'm currently tracing to just get an idea of how I
Want it?
feel, how I want about it.
Oh my god, I love
Oh
that.
my god, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this so much.
I love that so much.
I'm gonna love drawing out the like design for my like spine, because there's going to be like another thing that I didn't talk about for my spine that is kind of like torn wings.
Oh my god.
Because like as a kid I always said that I was going to like fly, as reference to I'm going to live my life how I want
Be
to.
free, yeah.
And growing up until this point, I never got to do that.
No, exactly.
So I had the idea of like getting my wings torn and having that shown on my back, and like,
oh my god, I love it. Don't even tell me. I love it. That's beautiful. Wow.
it's amazing. I love it. Anyways, look at this shit.
Yes, show me. Oh wow. That's gorgeous.
Those are 3 different images, by the way.
That's beautiful.
Yeah,
No, that's really cool.
that's what I've been doing while you were reading, by the way.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's insane. Oh my god.
I'm obsessed.
I swear to God, all of you are making me want a tattoo again. I have 1, 2, 3, I have 4 at the moment.
I
I
have a stick and
never-
poke that I did myself, but I fucked it up, so I don't talk about it
I-
often.
Never talked about my reasoning. I was like, oh yeah, the reasoning I give people to my tattoos is like they're my bands, and I've got the Lion King on my ankle, but I never kind of go into depth because of it, because I don't know, I don't like talking about my health. That's mostly it.
Yeah, no, I get that.
But it's really sick. I love it. They're really cool. But no, wow. That I love that you're connecting like an OC that you really relate to, basically.
Yeah.
to your own life, and then that something so special can give an actual meaning. It's actually insane. I love that.
Yeah,
I cannot wait.
I fucking love designing tattoos.
Me too.
I originally
I've
that was actually one of like the big things that I was going to get into is like design and like
Me
tattoo art.
too. Oh my god, me too, me too, me too. I even came to a point that I designed tattoos for other people.
Brother
I've
just said I
designed a
should
tattoo.
design his first tattoo.
I mean, if you really want to, I'd love for you to design a tattoo for me, if you wanna.
I mean, I'd be down. Just give me general
You be down?
base.
All right, I'm in. You can design my next tattoo. But my face? Hell no. Mao, absolutely not. My bad, but no, I'm not gonna tattoo your face on my body.
That's actually fucking wild that you would say that.
No, but I'm still wouldn't that be lovely? I don't know. No, but I still want to get a tattoo of my siblings. I'm probably gonna get a tattoo of a cat. You should. With your love of cats, you should. So I might let you design that. The one of my siblings.
Yeah, no, I'd be down.
But yeah, my first tattoo I started off small because I don't know, have you ever seen my tattoos?
I don't think I'm starting off small.
Have you ever seen all my tattoos?
No, I don't think I have.
Or just the bats on my on my forearm? The new ones.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen your tattoos.
I've got on I don't know if you can see it. I can my cam. Wow, close up. I've got "We'll Be Alright" in the handwriting of Harry Styles on my arm. Because I first of all absolutely fucking adore that man. He's amazing and he's also one of my childhood bands. But one of the big reasons I did end up setting this tattoo was wow, mental health. Wow. One of the big reasons I said it was because I've a lot of struggling through my life
Mm-hmm.
with everything, which is basically just a reminder to tell not just me, but also my younger self that in the end, we will be all right. Not
Yeah.
just me alone, but she will eventually heal too.
Yeah.
So that's like one of the biggest reasons I put this as my first tattoo. Whereas on my shoulder, I have a black broken heart that's just kind of falling apart on my
Oh, that is
shoulder.
beautiful.
And it says, I've got a jet black heart, and there's a hurricane underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've been struggling with depression and anxiety most of my life, which is where the jet black heart and the hurricane stand for.
Yeah.
And my depression's been so trigger warning, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
for the people who cannot help this shit. My depression's been so bad that I almost killed myself, and I've been struggling with self harm. I think I quit last year. I've been almost clean for a year now, which has been for a while. And I set this tattoo to kind of like show people that it's okay to be struggling with stuff as long as you find ways to like get over it and use them as strength points and not as weaknesses anymore.
Yeah.
And I just love the design and I love how it turned out. I got the Lion King on my ankle as kind of a joke, but I love it because the Lion King has been my favorite movie since I was a child, and my parents hate me for it because of how much I've seen it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
My dad cannot watch it anymore because I've watched it every time after school. I would watch The Lion King with him. Besides that, my sun sign is a Leo, so that matched. And my favorite animal since all time has also been a lion. So I was like, I kind of have to now.
Exactly.
And then I've got my bats, which I kind of got. Those are the only ones I have without reason.
Yeah, I
The
want
only
all of
tattoo.
my tattoos to have a reason as to why I'm getting them.
Yeah.
I don't want to just like get the question of, "Oh, why did you get this tattoo?" and not have a like decent reasoning to it. Especially
No,
with
I got.
like how I've grown up. I just like I
Yeah.
find it easier to just be able to talk about it if I
Mhm.
have a reason to talk about it.
Exactly. No, and that's been like most of my tattoos now, except for the bats. I did let one of my best friends who is now struggling with cancer name them. So I know one of them is Peanut. I just don't remember which one. But one of the bats, his name is Peanut, and uh, she told me to do it, and I said yes, you can name them, so that's fine. So that's are the only ones I have without meaning. But besides that, it's all just like mental health and childhood.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I love getting tattoos done.
I think
Especially if you
that's
have an.
a yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you can.
I didn't
You
mean to cut you
go,
off.
please. No,
I
please
think that's
tell.
the first time I've properly described my tattoo meaning out.
Really?
And now it's on
Um,
stream. I get to clip
wow.
that and I get to have that clip.
I am honored to be here for that moment.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's also like my first time talking about my the actual meanings because when people talk about it and I show them, I'm always like, oh yeah, no, I set them because I went to the people's concerts and I never talk about it in depth.
Mm-hmm.
From oh, this is the actual reason why I set them and not just because I've seen these people.
Yeah.
So that's fun. That's great.
I'm also getting a tattoo in the like similar place that you have yours on my arm here.
Mm.
But it says I'm getting one on one arm that relates to a poem that I read that really got to me. And the
Mhm.
quote from that poem is it's from a fan fiction, which I find is really
Oh
funny.
my god!
But
Really?
it's the quote is "Take a shot."
Mhm.
Um, and instead of what it's actually like referencing to, I'm going to well, no, I'm technically putting what it's referencing to as well. There's going to be a shot glass beside it, and
Yeah.
there's going to be a gun below it with the like airline of the bullet, and it's
Mhm.
gonna wrap around my arm, and the bullet is gonna be hitting the shot glass.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And the other one I'm getting is I think it was on my shoulder here. That said shit. Where's my book? Do you know where my leather book is? Okay. Hold on. I could pull up the poem.
Take your time.
The other one is from a poem by Hilda Raz, called Pristine. And, there isn't really too deep of a meaning to this besides the fact that the poem just has a meaning to me. I'm actually just gonna read the poem out to you.
Okay.
The quote I'm going with from this one is because I am a maker of poems and you are a maker of music. And the entire poem is I am sick with worry when you call. You tell me a story about ears, how the doctor asked about your earaches, peered in and pronounced pristine, clean as a whistle, and you are cured. Because I am a maker of poems and you are a maker of music. You told me the word pristine was perfect. It was the cure. Yesterday, I went to the hospital to hear my heart beat in her various chambers. I knew the sounds the fly bird from the right ventricle, the go go from the left, the here I am from under the rib. I don't know if you quite understand that poem.
You cut out on some parts.
What part? I could
But
send it to you if you want to read it out. Or
yeah,
put
can
it in
you
chat.
send it? Okay, it's also fine. I don't mind either. Oh my god. Okay. I'm so good. Oh my annoying.
That looks weird.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
It
send it to
has
you.
also when when I scroll up, there's this like pause thing in front of it, so I can barely read it.
There you go.
Oh, it's opening here. Okay. Can you go here, please? Thank you very much. Pristine. I'm super worried. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that actually.
I'm trying to remember what it's called. Punchline. Do you want to hear the poem that I'm getting the take a shot from?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course.
Of course, I
That
fucking
is even
opened the AO3 link. My fault.
Is it a sign? Ooh, poem.
I accidentally opened the fic instead of
That's alright.
the fic I got it from was Ars Poetica. Another Dream SMP fic.
Oh, is this a sign for me to read the S&Ps?
Are
Is it a sign? Is it a sign?
you ready? Because I sure as
I
hell am
am.
not.
Am I then? Oh.
Okay. Let me have it up there. There we go. And just to make sure I don't cut out. Self-loathing and consciousness walk into a bar. And of course, it's the beginning of a joke. Because what would you be if not the funny friend with not enough to laugh about? So it goes like this. Self-loathing arrives 20 minutes late and asks the bartender to open a tab, of which only he will be paying, and the first round begins. Self-loathing is already on his psychoanalyzing bullshit says. You take well knowing you can never teach your hands what it means to be full, hours spent clinging to the phone, waiting for friends to call just to never pick up. You are most at home in the rested static of a voicemail and runaway goodbyes and hellos at arm's length. And so I ask for a drink. Take a shot. You snap a wisecrack across your knee and tell your friends about the siblings you will never know, poking fun at empty bedrooms conquered by dust and distance. On bad nights, you lay outside the threshold and slide your smallest finger underneath the doorway, cuticles carpet burned and pink, imagining someone else's nail bed just within reach. Take a shot. When you were 10, you could block out anything with the hums of a video game cartridge slotted into a Game Boy, TV static, yelling, window shatter, slammed doors. Now you've traded pixels with sweated bed sheets and empty cups cemented to desktops. Take a shot. You don't clean your room, content to live pigsty. Your closet door will not slide shut because of its rusted hinges. You do not ask your father to oil. You do not ask your father for anything. He has already taught you how this joke goes. Self-loathing and consciousness walks into a bar, and your father keeps beer bottles by the TV set. You're taught by age 9 how to use an opener, and the first time you try to pry off an aluminum lid, you slice the soft pads of your thumb open. That night, you learn to get blood out of carpet and cry for hours. Your father does not stay at home. At age 10, you teach yourself how to use a stove and sear the face of a spatula into your palm the first time you try to make eggs. So you get sick on takeout and scrub the bathroom sink once your father goes to sleep. Your friends say you smell like bleach in the mornings. They laugh when you say you're in the business of drinking a cup before bed. And there's a mother underground somewhere with a missing face and your smile, and your father claims he does not remember her. Your father does not remember your 15th, 19th birthday. Take a shot. And you're afraid. that one day you'll look in the mirror and see you look exactly like him. The last remnants of your relationship found in the color of your eyes, the strands of your hair. Self-loathing tells you to burn it off. Consciousness tells you that this is a trick mirror. I want to tell you that this is all a trick, one elaborate prank, a joke, because the punchline has to have hit already. Because the funny friend is still performing and no one is laughing, of course. Because how can I be the funny friend if I am not constantly cauterizing my wounds into a stand-up routine? Because I'm still performing and no one is laughing and the bottle is empty. Take a shot. On the last day of 8th grade, you get a superlative for class clown. During lunch, your friends laugh and tell you there has never been a more perfect fit. That night, you go home to a father asleep on the couch and kitchen lights blown out. The only light is from the flicker of infomercials on a buzzing television. You turn it off and draw a blanket to your father's chest. You tell him goodnight. You pretend he sends it back. On your way to your room, you pass by his liquor cabinet. You pause. You pretend you didn't. Take a shot. One of my absolute favorite poems ever is that one.
I get that. And oh my god. I have no words.
It's gonna be one of my tattoos, mainly because I relate a lot to the poem itself.
I was going to say, wow, wait, give me like a second.
Yeah, no worries.
Let me,
Take your time.
I get that resonates with you. And I lived in a different circumstance, but the way he talks about it, I resonate with so much, which is insane.
Mm-hmm. Fun fact, this is in the fic performed by 2 people. So that is the 15th, 19th birthday is just 2 people talking at the same time.
Oh wow. Yeah. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
And so well said.
I love
And
every time I read that.
Absolutely relatable.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that hit hard. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's from a fucking fanfic. Can you believe that?
Hello. What, next time if you want to see me crying, you can just say so. All right? You don't have to fucking punch me in the gut like that.
Yeah, you told me that, and then I told you, okay, we're gonna watch Dead Poet Society, and we still haven't done it.
Yeah, I know. We should.
Coda said DPS? Yeah. They said,
Yeah.
if you wanted to see me cry, you could have just said so.
Yeah. Damn. Oh my god.
I hate detailing teeth so much, guys.
I get that. Teeth are crazy.
My like biggest thing with this tattoo is I know I want the black shading, but I don't know if I want to like actually do the like coloring of it. I think I might just keep it fully black and white, like kind of shaded. Hi, Orange. Thank you for the head pats.
Hi. No, I get that. I personally am more of a fan of the black and white than the color tattoos.
I think the only thing that I will probably get shading to will be the gray for the barbed wire.
Yeah. The rest you don't want to have shades in?
Like, obviously I want, like, the black for the, like, skull.
The shading, yeah.
And the shading of the snake and everything. But I don't think I will have any color in anything else. Like, the rose, I kind of want to just keep the vibe of, like, black and white.
Yeah, just regular shading.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's what I what I have. Like my tattoos are all black and white personally because I've colors are also not allowed to be used anymore here.
Oof.
So yeah, no, but it's also because the colors there's something in the ink for the coloring that's just not good for you.
Mm.
So they're all like, okay, if you want to get tattoos, fine, but at least do it healthy.
Yeah.
So I prefer the black shaded tattoos
I
more.
honestly think for this specific design that I'm working on, that will be like the best kind of vibe for it, considering the story behind it as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, but I love color tattoos. For some people they look so good. But for me personally, because tattoos are very personal,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I could ever do the like coloring thing also because I'm not a big fan of colors in general.
Yeah, no, I get that.
But I you probably will look really good with color tattoos.
Yeah, I just
You're gonna
don't
have to
like.
tell me when you're gonna get it because I want to know how your trip goes.
Considering this will probably be my first tattoo, it's gonna be
It,
wild.
yeah, it's gonna be wild.
I know
I had my first.
I was
Yeah.
gonna make a trauma joke, my fault.
No. You're allowed.
I was
Please.
gonna say, I know I can handle pain well because, well, you know. And then I was gonna continue describing how this is, like, gonna be. Because, like, just the design of it, it's on its own, is gonna be fucking gorgeous.
I can tell you with any and anybody would probably say the same, but the worst part of tattooing is outlining. Shading, no problem. Outlining sucks.
Yeah, no, I could see that.
Especially if it's near because you're going on the side of your ribs, right?
Yep. Like, right,
And
going,
then
edging onto my ribs.
edging onto your ribs, yeah. They're gonna stretch out your skin and hit the bone, and that's gonna feel so weird. Because you can feel your skeleton vibrate. And it's so weird.
Yeah, no, I would not doubt that, considering the machinery that they use for tattoos.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I've also had that they hit certain muscles with the tattoo machine and they would go, sorry, could you like stop moving? And I'm like, you are doing this. I am trying to stay as still as possible. How are you blaming me for not sitting still? Because they would hit a muscle in a certain angle where like my foot would move or my arm would twitch.
Yeah.
And they were like, can you sit still, please? I'm like, hello? Excuse you? But no, besides that, I adore tattooing. I love it. It's great, especially if you have an artist that's really good and you have a good connection with.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the most important thing of getting a tattoo, besides obviously the meaning, is having someone set it who you trust. I love your hyper focus. Thank you. I need it. Sorry. I love your hyper focus.
Sorry, I'm like so focused on this design. It's like I started it and was like, I won't get too focused. We'll be able to continue reading as I do this. Did we finish the chapter? And I didn't even
Yeah.
realize that, by the way.
Yeah. I asked you what you thought, and you were like, I'm sorry, I'm drawing my tattoo, and we got absolutely sidetracked. As
I thought
it's
it was
us.
heartbreaking, and Maddie realizing that he might not be dead was even worse. See, I was listening. I was just drawing at the same time.
but she still is not sure.
Yeah, obviously. I mean,
She's still like, oh, he's probably still dead, but what if, he's in Arizona?
what if he actually left? I really hope she goes and tries to find him. Or something, like he did for her in the show.
I'm gonna shut up and we're gonna have to choose right now. I don't care if you're hyper focused. Are we gonna read further or not? Because I accidentally read a little bit ahead, and
Well, if you read ahead, you might as well start reading if you want to continue.
you want to continue, or did you want to play games?
I'm down to continue if you want to.
I'm down to continue. I hope Mao's not gonna yell at me.
He might, but it's Mao, so it's okay.
Yeah. Mao, beforehand, I'm sorry. Oops.
I'm not.
All right.
How am I his
Okay.
favorite?
Yeah.
How am I his favorite? I'm
Uh,
such an asshole sometimes.
Well, honestly, I don't know. But to be fair, he is paying for a trip that me and him are going on. So, well, me and him are going to Comic-Con. And Comic-Con, and this fucker is willing to pay for the most expensive tickets, which is absolutely insane. But I think it's really sweet of him. If he wants to do that, then I told him it's fine to just buy regulars. He goes, "No, if we're going, I want at least fast passes and early access." I'm like, it doesn't matter, but sure. Okay, if you say so. Because I don't have anything to say because he's paying the tickets. Because he's still upset because I paid shit for him. But you're ready?
I'm ready.
I love how you're so locked in.
Do you want to see what I just did? Because I'm gonna tweak the fuck out over this. It's so fucking pretty.
Yeah?
Let me just fill
Yeah,
it.
I love watching people draw. I've watched Orange draw his OC for he'd been working on. And I loved it. Show me.
So I was testing out how the fucking thing would be.
Mm-hmm.
How the mouth would be. And I'm almost done. I just have to fucking do it in between the teeth. For the mouth. On the lower part of the mouth, the bottom jaw.
Yeah.
If Discord will load! I would love to show you.
I love to see it.
Coda, do you want to see?
Ooh, oh, wow.
That's without the rose.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
That's beautiful.
Dude, I love drawing. I love it so much. I've missed it.
Oh my god, I miss it too so bad, and I want to pick it up so bad, but I don't know what to draw.
Oh, preach. What the heck?
Oh my god, I've drawn a dragon for my mom's tattoo, and she goes, "Oh, I want to set that. It looks so pretty," and she hasn't. So I've drawn it. I love drawing it, but I've drawn it for nothing now. So that's kind of upsetting.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I really wish I had inspiration to draw again, because I would.
Why did my fucking thing crash?
Your thing? Oh, I see. Oh, and he's gone.
No,
And he's yeah.
Oops.
Oh, no, you're still gone, and now you're back.
Hey, chat.
Welcome. How's been your 3 seconds gone?
I don't know why it crashed.
I
I'm
wish I
going
could
back
tell
to
you.
using the pen instead of my finger.
All right, it's still Maddie's POV. It had been weeks since Maddie had confessed that nights were he was working and she wasn't were the worst for her. Ever since Chimney had turned himself in knots all night, knowing she was home, probably unable to sleep because she was so consumed with grieving Buck. He tried to be supportive from the firehouse, calling when he could, texting, sending her videos of kittens or funny things. Sometimes, some nights it worked, and they managed to keep the agony at bay. Most nights, it didn't. Coming home to find her curled in bed, crying, holding onto a postcard Buck had sent her during his time traveling was heart-wrenching. It made his heart hurt even worse for her and for him, because Buck should be with them all, with them still. None of this should have happened. Life wasn't fair, though. He knew that better than a lot of people. That said, life being unfair to someone as amazing as Maddie, after she had already been through so much, it made him angry. The anger had nowhere to go. It wasn't doing anyone any good. Doing good or not, the anger was still hot inside. Anger and his own grief. Another brother lost. Worse. This one, he had been an absolute ass to in the weeks leading up to the fire. Having to replay all those memories where he had chosen to make a joke, knowing it would be cutting or giving Buck the cold shoulder when all he wanted to know was to give the kid a hug and then shove him at his sister was torture. His own mental movie to play on nights where they were reversed. Maddie at work and Chimney home, trying to sleep. No distractions. He understood why Maddie was having an even harder time coping during nights alone. Walking into their home, not knowing whether he would find her, pushing through the pain to try and continue life while she worked on breakfast, or that he would find the woman he loved and able to move. She was so broken, it gave him the jitters as he drove home. It didn't help that Maddie hadn't answered his text for the last hour. Howard walked up to the door with his keys already out, anxious to go inside and see his girl. He knew what kind of night it had been, and the second he got the door open, all Chimney could hear was Maddie sobbing, and when he rushed in, he saw her sitting on the ground, just totally collapsed under the weight of missing Buck. Maddie? Jim doubled back fast to close the door behind him and then came kneeled down beside her. He made sure she saw him before he reached for her, but the second her eyes hit him, he was pulling her to lean against him. I'm here, I'm sorry, I'm here. He wished he never had to leave. She's crying too hard to get the words out. Buck's not, what? Chimney asked gently. Coming back here anymore? Anything would hurt to hear. What management to get out was somehow worse. He's not dead. Jim shut his suddenly burning eyes and held her tighter. He is, I'm sorry. Maddie shook her head frantically. A woman came and she... The implication hit and Chimney felt his heart nearly stop. From a hospital? He gently pushed her back to see her face better. The urgency that ripped through him felt like when he needed the triage, the scene. If Buck was alive, if he had been in a hospital somewhere this whole time, then he had to have been hurt bad. He had to... No. Maddie said, and it felt like Buck died again right in front of his face, having hope get cut off so fast. No, she was from his apartment, and he paid too much rent, and I didn't understand why, and the story didn't make any sense when Jim filtered out the tears, making it hard for Maddie to speak. Hey, wait, I don't understand. Take a deep breath for me, okay? Maddie tried, but all came out in another sob. Instead of trying again, she handed him the paper that he hadn't really noticed was in her hands. Chimney took it. The handwriting caught his eye right away, and he looked up at Maddie, alarmed. A woman came today and gave this to you? Read it, Maddie insisted. So he did. His eyes hit Arizona in 3 months, and it felt like he was maybe going to be sick. because there really was a chance that Buck was alive. But there was also a really big chance that this didn't change anything and Buck was still dead. One for me, one for Bobby, one for Chris, Maddie said, reaching up to grab something from the table. It was Jim. Jim realized after a few seconds' delay, more brown envelopes, burned from heat. There weren't letters for him, but Chimney ripped open the one for Bobby anyway. It was the same thing. A resignation, some awful stuff about how they made him feel, and then a promise that he was going to be back in 3 months. Fuck it. He opened Christopher's letter. Same thing. More scorched than the others. Oh. Where? I pressed the wrong button. Okay, here, more scorched than the others too, so it wasn't entirely readable. But it just was the same. The promise was the same too. 3 months. This means he isn't dead, right? Maddie asked him. All the hope in the world shining on her face. The thought of crushing it made him feel like an absolute worst, but there was a big flaw to this whole possibility. His car was still there. Maybe they drove him. Maddie took a letter back and held it like it was Buck himself. This guy, he came and picked Buck up. Maybe, Chimney said reluctantly. Wow.
You butchered that one.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how to feel for Maddie and Chimney now knowing too. It was far beyond what he knew how to deal with. How could they find out if it was true? Search all of Arizona for a tall golden retriever named Buck or Evan? Hell, if Buck really didn't want to be found for a few months and this whole operation, which seemed kind of sketchy to Chimney, was some sort of bare bones random people crew, then maybe there wouldn't be any hit for Buck's legal name on any employment records. If he didn't have to provide any ID, then he could pick up any name he wanted to make himself harder to find. This wasn't Chimney's area of expertise, but he knew someone who would know way better than him. We need to show everyone. Talk to Athena, Chimney said to Maddie. Even though they all just finished a long shift, Chimney still pulled his phone out and knew they would answer right away. He opened the group chat for the 118 and partners. Chimney, everyone to Bobby and Athena's right now. It's about Buck.
Of course, they don't let us see it. What happens immediately after? Instead, we go to fucking Eddie. Chris?
Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie. Eddie's point of view.
Is it Eddie? Is it Chris?
No, it's
No,
Eddie.
it is Eddie.
Yeah.
Eddie and finally finding out he is gay. You're going to see Frank today, right? Christopher asked from the back seat. Eddie had barely made it home after his shift to take his son for the morning school run, relieving Carla a little early today. They'd gotten a chance to catch up, and hearing Chris tell him all about some prank another kid had pulled with fart spray had been pretty much the best way to end yet another empty shift. They were in a drop of line now. Eddie hastily signing a permission slip and fishing $20 out of his wallet as Chris laid that question on him. Some part of him felt like a failure to have Chris so focused on remembering and encouraging his therapy appointment. Another part of him was mostly okay with it. Mental health wasn't something to be ashamed of. He was learning and he wanted to set a good example. He just also wished that it wasn't tied up in so much fear for Christopher. I am, Eddie said, because he was. It was on their calendar, on their fridge. Chris paid way too Chris paid way too much attention to it. The appointments weren't something he had wanted to put on their family calendar, but Chris wanted them on there, so Eddie had given in. He was long past find the reminder card in your pocket, guess you've got therapy thing. And you're going to talk to him, Chris pressed. Somewhere along the line, Christopher had either spoken with someone or done some covered research, and he had learned that going to therapy and engaging with therapy were two different things. Not that he phrased it like that or anything, but he was really concerned with Addie actually trying, not just showing up at the office, really and truly doing therapy. I will, Addie promised. He didn't hide his appointments from his son, but he also wasn't getting deeper into the content of them. Christopher didn't need to hear about the realization that his anger at Shannon for abandoning them and his anger at himself for contributing to her abandoning them had fueled a lot of the hurt that he had taken out on Buck. He didn't need to hear about Eddie was unpacking his own internalized homophobia that had kept him from even considering a man as a potential partner. He also didn't know that Eddie was trying the term demisexual on for size and was finding it fit scaling well, even though he half thought he was fine with just queer and not getting real specific. And Christopher definitely didn't need to know that Eddie was still grappling with the revelation that Buck was the love he'd been searching for there all along. That he'd been trying to fit random women into a role that Buck had already filled. That he had been searching for understanding and had found it. But his view of his own sexuality and what it was allowed to be had kept him from being able to see it. Those weren't things for his son to know. Eddie was going to therapy. He was talking. He was trying to get better so he wouldn't be a shell for the rest of his life. For Chris, but also for Buck. That Chris could hear about. He passed back the form and the 20 and watched Christopher put it back in his folder. When Chris saw him watching, he got a look quickly. I'll be careful, he said, before Eddie could remind him to keep the money safe until he could turn it into his teacher. That just made him laugh as he got out of the car to go around to help Chris get out. He opened the back door. I know, Micho. Have a good day today, yeah? Carla will pick you up after school. I love you. I love you too, Dad, Chris said, getting his crutches in place to start into school. Eddie waited just a few seconds to make sure Christopher was okay before he got back into the driver's seat and started pulling away. The school drop-off lane was one of the 9 circles of hell as far as he was concerned. And he was saying that the guy who got a tiny bit more leeway once people saw Christopher's crutches. The rest of his day until his shift tonight was free. Eddie knew that he was supposed to actually do something with it. That was what Frank wanted. That was what everyone at the 118 encouraged. Reach out. Go outside to be with people. Call them something. He was planning on sleeping. Or at least trying to. Sleeping was still going like total shit, but usually, if he tried during the day and after a long shift, he could at least get some hours in. Yes, he was tired. Also, he just wanted to be unconscious, not dreaming, just totally unaware of the passing time. And also, yes, he was aware that wasn't healthy. He didn't care. A text came in, and Eddie really hoped it wasn't Christopher, realizing he was missing something he needed today. It was Jim in the 118 group chat. Chimney. Everyone to Bobby and Athena's right now. It's about Buck. His stomach dropped. Eddie had barely gotten off school property, but he still swerved to the side of the road and threw the car in park. He couldn't. If this was Maddie telling them that they had an ID, that they had ID'd Buck's body, then Eddie couldn't do this. He couldn't. It was so fucking dumb, but Buck was gone, and he knew that. But he couldn't deal with knowing that he was... No. God, what if she had changed her mind and she wanted to a funeral after all? Another text came in. Chimney. Not a positive ID. That. Eddie didn't know what to make of that. Knowing that he wasn't going to have to hear the words helped, though. His whole body felt jittery. He had to go. If it was about Buck, he had to go. So he started driving again, pulling back onto the road carefully, mostly because he wasn't really sure if he trusted himself right now. The drive over was like a blur. Text came in from Bobby saying he and Athena would be waiting and Hen promising she was driving over. Eddie didn't say anything, but he was close enough that he'd get there before anyone questioned if he got the message. Please, I can't do a funeral. A casket empty, hearing people talk about Buck. A grave with his name. Would Chris and Eddie go visit Buck on the same day as they visited Shannon? He wanted to throw up. When he pulled up, he saw Hen was already there, but not Chimney or Maddie's car. Slow breath out. Eddie jumped out of the truck and went to the door, finding it already unlocked, waiting for them. The mood inside was tense. Was worried. Maddie hadn't texted him for the last hour or so of our shift and was saying to Athena, "We barely left the station. Whatever this is must have just happened." Bobby was sitting stone-faced with a cup of coffee in his hand that he wasn't drinking. He didn't acknowledge Eddie until he was literally sitting down next to him on the couch. Mostly because it seemed like he'd been so locked in his own head that he hadn't noticed him walking in. Neither of them spoke. Eddie watched Hen and Athena, and Bobby was clearly trying to keep himself steady. "I haven't heard anything myself," Athena said, carefully not saying the words like corner or hospital. "Not a positive ID," Eddie said, eyes on his phone as he read the words again. That's what Jim said. The two women looked at him and then at each other. They all knew Buck was dead. Eddie knew Buck was dead. Hope had died weeks ago. It had died the same day Buck had for Eddie. He knew Athena had held out longer, Maddie too. They all knew it, but he still couldn't bear to have it confirmed, once and for all. He couldn't hear the words. Eddie shut his eyes, clenching them so tightly he could see colors. Deep breath. Hold it. 1, 2, 3. Bobby squeezed Eddie's shoulder as he let the breath out. Then the door opened. All eyes went to Jim as he held Maddie in. She was crying. It looked like she'd been sobbing. Nobody said a single word as Maddie sank down into a chair. She had a piece of paper held to her chest and Jim had a big yellow envelope. Jimmy turned to face them and held his hands out and opened his mouth and nothing came out. "Tell us," Hen said, very quietly. Her eyes were locked on the paper Maddie was holding. "Maddie's having a little bit of a hard time talking right now, so I might be getting a detail or two wrong," Jimmy started, and hearing that had Maddie pulling in a deep breath like she was trying to pull it together. Someone from Buck's apartment building came by. Someone who worked there. She said they were refunding the 3 months of rent The Buck paid in advance and giving Maddie some letters that were in the outgoing mailbox. They're a little crispy, but they're mostly readable. What the hell? That really wasn't what Eddie had been expecting. He traded a look with Hen and he saw Athena frowning. The woman said Buck didn't usually pay up so far in advance, and there wasn't some rule that said he had to, Chimney told them. So then why would he do a thing like that? Athena asked, narrowing her eyes at Chimney like he was about to get picked apart by Sergeant Grant. Chimney looked at them like he was about to really drop a bomb. Eddie braced himself. He had no idea where this was going. Maddie wasn't too, so she checked the letters. Athena cut in. Letters? Not bills or something? Jim shook his head. One for her, one for Chris, one for Bobby. That had Bobby frowning as she jerked sharply to really look at Chimney. For me? I opened it, Chimney said. Not particularly sorry. Sorry. I opened all of them. He pulled one of the letters from the envelope and started reading them. Superman! It's a letter he wrote for Chris.
Oh, I'm not ready.
Superman. Eddie flinched. He couldn't help it. Even still, he didn't say a single word, and Jim didn't stop. I'm really sorry for these last couple months, buddy. It hadn't been Buck's fault, it had been Eddie's. Hearing Buck apologize to Christopher when he would have been there if Eddie had let him ached. You're caught in the middle, and you didn't do anything wrong. I just made bad choices, and it meant I couldn't talk to you for a while. I decided I needed a little time to get my head on straight, and that means going away for a bit. Jesus, Jimmy, is this some suicide note? Hen interrupted with a shaky voice. How could it be? There was no chance Buck would have set that fire, even if he had been feeling that way. God, what if he had and you totally missed it? What if you were the cause of it? Buck wouldn't have put anyone else in danger to end it all. Chimney shook his head. It's the opposite. Keep listening. I won't be able to talk to you for a while. I won't be able to talk to you while I'm gone, but I'm going to be thinking about you all the time. My cell won't be on, and my apartment will be empty. So please don't think I'm ignoring you if you try to reach out and I'm not there. I promise I'm not. I'm just not in LA right now. Body stood up. His hands went back to Eddie's shoulder, holding it so tightly it would have hurt if he hadn't been paying attention. He wasn't? Eddie was locked on to Jim what he was going to say. What he was saying, everyone was. I'll be back in a few months. I promise. I promise. I'll reach out to your dad when I am, and if you want to talk, just let him know and I'll be there. If you're mad and you don't want to talk, it's a little too scorched to read here. We lose a couple of lines and then it comes back in mid-sentence with, know that I really love you. See you soon. Remember everything that happened so you can tell me all about it. Love, Buck. Jim finished and stared up at them, waiting for someone to say something. For a few seconds, no one did. Eddie felt like his head should be going a mile a minute, putting together clues, figuring out what the hell this was. It wasn't. He felt completely and totally blank. It was like a concussion. His brain was too battered to answer the questions being asked, but he knew he should know, so it was that strain of trying to make his brain work. His Jeep was still there, Hen said, totally heartbroken. Bobby's hand hadn't let up even a second. Was the letter dated? Athena asked. Chimney shook his head. Christopher and Maddie's weren't, but Bobby's was. Day of the fire. He reached out for Maddie's letter, and after a few seconds of seeming not wanting to give up, she handed it to him. And the car thing bothers me too, but I was thinking on the way over, listen to this one. Dear Maddie, I know after the embolism when you said maybe I just needed to find my next thing, that this wasn't what you had in mind. Fire marshal, I think you said. Maybe even dispatcher like you. I like this better. I met a guy last night who was working in Arizona to build a camp for foster kids, and I decided to help him. I'm going to take a few months to figure myself out. I think we both know I really need it. I'm sending a letter to Bobby to resign, and I've paid up on my rent and car bill, so it'll be there for me when I get back. Right now, I just need to try something different, you know? Hopefully in a few months, I'll know what the next step should be. I'm going to shut my phone off. Sorry if that means I missed something important. But I know you have Chimney and Josh, so you'll be okay. I'll be back in 3 months. I promise. We can talk then. I love you. Buck. The second Chim was finished, he looked at them like, ta-da! It didn't feel like that way to Eddie. Arizona? Bobby said hollowly. His voice had hit that place where there was so much emotion happening that there was no emotion happening. Just out of self-preservation. It was a place Eddie was well acquainted with. Yes, Arizona, but that's not the point to pay attention to. Chimney waved the letter in the air, and Maddie nearly snatched it from him, not being careful with it. Eddie got the impulse. Letters from Maddie, Bobby, and Christopher. Not Eddie. Again. No letter for him, as someone vital to his life chose to walk away. No final words for him to cherish. No explanation to make it just a tiny bit better. Not even an explanation that made it worse, but at least he had been worth trying to explain for nothing. If Eddie wasn't self-aware, he would wonder what about him made him not worth that final consideration for the ones he loved. But he was self-aware. This was how far he pushed people. Buck had been so hurt by Eddie he didn't even want to engage enough to explain why he was leaving. He hadn't want to make a 3-month promise to Eddie. He probably didn't think that Eddie even wanted one. I've paid up my rent and car bill, so it'll all be there for me when I get back, Athena repeated slowly. He never intended to take his Jeep. He was leaving both behind. Eddie watched Maddie completely latch onto that. You really think that? That he got a ride or something? She asked. That's how he's phrasing it. Why list the car as being here when he gets back otherwise? Why mention it at all? Why mention it at all to you if he was taking it with him? I think that was meant to loop you in on you not needing to do anything with his things while he was gone, car included, because he had already handled it. Athena looked between them, and it was clear that this was why she was the cop and they were the firefighters. Eddie was too shell-shocked to make connections like that right now. But now that she had said it, it made sense. Or did it just make sense because Eddie wanted it to? If this all true, Buck wrote those letters and resigned from the 118, got a ride, and went to Arizona with some random guy to build a camp for foster kids, and now doesn't even know that his loft burnt down, or that he is presumed dead. Hand summed it up incredulously. He wasn't even in the fire? Eddie wanted someone to say it to him. He wanted Buck to say it to him. They had never been at risk, that he had never been behind that door that Eddie tried to reach in his nightmares every night. That he hadn't burned or choked on black smoke. None of them could really promise that though. Nobody but Buck could. Jim shrugged kind of helplessly because he knew that too. They were all stuck guessing and hoping and trying not to hope. That's what it sounds like to me. How did he even survive? That building was so ruined. Hen was staring at the letters in Chimney's hands like it was going to give her more answers than it already had. The woman who gave them to me said the mailbox was metal, and they were able to salvage it from the main office, Maddie answered. She was deep breathing to try to keep herself from dissolving into tears again, and Eddie could appreciate that kind of effort because he was over here trying to breathe too. Then Athena added quickly, the office was on the opposite side of Buck's apartment, because of course she knew the layout like that. Eddie was surprised. He figured she had studied it, trying to find a way that Buck might life. What Athena was saying was Buck's apartment was directly above the starting point of fire and had burned the hottest. The office was on the other side, not that off, although still a mess. Adding a metal mailbox and those letters might have been the luckiest thing in that hellhole. What does mine say? Bobby asked. He could just walk over and read it himself, but it seemed like he physically couldn't. He was just standing there, frozen, one hand on Eddie's shoulder and eyes that kept going distant. Jim's hesitation said a lot. Even though he wasn't actually looking at Jim, Bobby sensed it. He turned and met Jim's eyes head on. Read it to me, please. No chance Chimney would be able to say no. Not with the way Bobby was looking at him. He unfolded the letter and Eddie realized there was writing on the back of the page too. Dated the day of the fire. Dear Captain Nash, effectively today I resign my position with the LA Fire Department. I apologize for the lack of notice and I thank you for the opportunity. Sincerely, Evan Buckley. Then Jim flipped the page over. On the back he wrote, Bobby, I'm sorry. I pushed too hard and I wanted too much. I ask for too much all the time. Big character flaw. I'm sorry I made things more difficult for you and I'm sorry I disappointed you. Bobby let go of Eddie then. His hands went up to his face to cover it, and Eddie could hear the sob escaping. Athena came to his side fast, wrapping an arm around him as they listened to Chimney read the rest. Thank you for letting me feel like a family for a while. Jim's voice went thick with grief and regret that was choking Eddie too. I think I really needed that. Imposing was never what I wanted though, and I'm definitely doing that now. So this bit got a little dark to read, but it's short, so I assume he says something about backing away from us, gone for a few months, going to help some people start something special in Arizona. If there's any follow-up paperwork I need to fill out, I can do that when I return to LA. Please stay safe and give Athena a goodbye hug for me, if she's okay with that. Thank you for everything. Buck. If she's okay with that? Athena repeated as she turned her face to press against Bobby's arm. Buck's letter to Maddie had been optimistic. No real apologies or sadness. Just him doing what he'd done before. What she had been done before too. Leaving and trying again. They were used to those kind of letters between them, so it hadn't been especially emotional. The letter to Chris was harder because of Eddie's, deserved guilt, but was still so loving. Buck had been keeping it light for the child. When Eddie heard it, he heard Buck's pain and having to walk away from Christopher. But when Chris heard it, if he ever did, Eddie couldn't even begin to figure that out right now. He would really only hear the love and the promise to return. His letter to Bobby was like a hit to the heart. Sadness and hurt and regret. Full of guilt, as if they hadn't made him feel guilty enough before. Buck wasn't totally innocent in what he had gone down, but their reaction had been so overblown beyond what he deserved. After all, after all of Buck's apologies before the fire, having to hear him still so guilty before he stung even worse. He had made him apologize so much more than his crime warranted. No new clues in that, and said, after everyone got a few seconds to try and deal with Buck saying things like feeling like a family for a little while. Except the 3 months thing again. He said that to all three of them. He promised to all three of us, Maddie insisted, and it was clear her whole heart was wrapped around that promise. Eddie shook his head. Maddie was desperate. He understood completely, but he had to hear that from Christopher so many times that the answer was just automatically. If it was Buck's choice, he would keep his promise. Life doesn't always let it be our choice. It won't be Buck's fault if he can't come home to us, Micho. Her devastation felt nearly as awful as Christopher's. He hated stomping on their hope and especially on their faith in Buck. So, Hen just kind of looked between all of them. Where are we? Arizona has millions of people. We can't just drive over and ask someone if they've seen a guy named Buck. It was Athena who answered, because this was way more her realm than theirs. I can put an APB out on him with the Arizona police. Maddie, have you checked his credit cards or checking accounts? Maddie nodded. Not in the last few days, but yes. I have since the fire. He added me to everything after the fire truck so I could make sure all of his bills got paid when he was in the hospital. Other than some subscriptions that I haven't bothered canceling yet, I haven't seen anything. If he's working somewhere remote, there might not really be anywhere to spend money. Athena reassured them when everyone looked worried about the lack of money being spent. Based on what Buck is saying in the letters, I imagine he is not getting paid much for the work if this is some passion project for foster children. He's probably getting paid mostly through room and board, so food is being bought for him. What about cameras? Hen asked, thinking of another angle quickly. Security footage? Athena looked unhappy enough that Eddie knew it was a dead end before she even spoke. I tried that directly after the fire. I thought I could track if Buck had come out of the building at all before the 118 arrived. They had cameras, but they weren't backed up to a cloud. It was all in the office that burned down. The instant rage hit wasn't new, but damn, did it still punch Eddie in the gut every time. He hated the people who had run Buck's overpriced apartment building. All those high-end finishes with no substance behind them at all. Safety had been like the fourth concern, money making first through third. Finding out that they had put yet another aspect of Buck's safety down to the most pathetic level they could get away with, Eddie breathed out. He had to keep control.
Mauser?
Mao?
Oh,
Oh,
I was so
he was in
confused.
chat?
Wasn't chat.
Damn. Oh,
I was
hi, Mao.
drawing.
Bye,
My
Mao.
fault.
We have just to wait a month. Maddie breathed out the question like the thought took away all the air she needed to speak. I keep an eye on his money and you put out an APB and we just have to sit here knowing in a month he'll come home or he won't. because they still didn't know for sure if Buck was even alive. He absolutely could have dropped those letters off and gone back up to his apartment to pack. The fire could have broken out while he was still there. If he immediately went into saving people without gear, then an injury was both likely and could have been completely debilitating, if not fatal. All of that was a possibility. But one thing nagged Eddie. He would have been awake, Eddie said slowly. Not sure if he thought mattered or not. If the thought mattered or not. If he wrote those and dated Bobby's that day when he wrote them that morning, he wouldn't have gone back to sleep after making a decision so major. He'd been keyed up. If he was awake, then he would have been out helping people get out of that fire. Chimney got where he was going. And if he was out helping people, then one of the survivors would have seen him. Yet nobody had. That said to them that Buck had either died of smoke inhalation in his bed or that he had been badly injured very early in his attempts to help people. Buck was a good firefighter. An injury could absolutely happen, but so fast that nobody had seen him trying. Other teams had gotten there before the 118. None of them seen him in the halls in attempts to rescue people. Was all of that just Eddie coming up with theories that were grasping at straws just because he wanted it to be true? We can sit here all day and speculate. Athena seemed to reach the same conclusion as Eddie. They couldn't know. Right now, all we can do is get that APB out on him. Also, Maddie, if he doesn't mention leaving his phone, just that it will be off, text him and tell him whatever you think will get him to break this self-imposed no contact rule you seem to have made. If he turns it on between now and next month and sees something from you, he might respond sooner. I can ask to have his phone tracked, but if it's off, that won't do us any good. Maddie immediately pulled her phone out and started texting. She didn't even waste time thinking of what would be major enough to get Buck to text her early. What are you saying? Hannah asked. That there'd been a death and he needed to call me immediately, Maddie said as she typed. That would give Buck a heart attack, but he had accidentally given them 2 months worth of heartache, so Eddie was sorry, but not that sorry. Whatever got Buck to answer her. And you, Athena said, turning to Eddie, might want to text Buck something about contacting you before he reaches out to Christopher. Dios, she was right. If Buck checked in with Chris out of nowhere, Eddie hastily pulled his own phone out and pulled up Buck's name. He hadn't had the heart to archive their texts, so it was all right there. The last text Eddie had sent had been the morning of the fire. Him reaching out to ask Buck where he was. Maddie had written her text in 2 seconds flat. Eddie needed a second. Did he get into how sorry he was? Did he tell Buck? What? I love you. It's been hell without you. I'm sorry I got angry with you. I love you. Please come home. Our son misses you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Ooh, sorry. Our son
Thank
misses
you.
you. Shut up. Shut up.
Anything else you need to yell?
I'm almost done.
Oh, that's great. I love that. Me too, actually. Those were the things he wanted to say to Buck. Those were the things he wanted to say to Buck, were things that needed to be spoken. He settled on something simpler. Message from Eddie.
Say I
I'm not
love
going to
you.
keep-
I'm sorry.
Anything else?
No. I swear I'm good this time.
Yeah? Alright.
I pinky promise.
I'm not going to. Oh. No? Okay. I'm not going to keep you from Chris, but please call me first. Stuff's happened. I need to go over it with you before you talk to him. And he sent it. In the time that it had taken Eddie to draft 2 sentences, Athena had got a call with someone from the station. They all watched her give Buck's name and information. It might not turn up anything. Buck wasn't a shitty driver. He didn't usually get pulled over, and he didn't even have his Jeep with him, so he would have been driving someone else's car. Unless this scam turned out to be something illegal. Buck coming across police and having to give his idea was unlikely. Still, it was something. Maddie's text, Eddie's, Athena's APB, something had to give them a lead, a way to find him. That was when Eddie realized that he thought Buck was alive. There was no maybe in him anymore. He believed Buck had gotten picked up before the fire. He believed Buck was alive in Arizona. There was a chance that Buck was gone after all, but Eddie didn't think so. It wasn't just that he wanted Buck to be alive, he truly believed it. A second chance. The thing Eddie had been screaming for his entire time. Please, let this be real. No input?
I finished my design. Want to see it?
Yes, I want to see it. I almost finished chapter 5 also. So that's an achievement for us.
We're winning.
We're thriving. Yeah, you go vibe. I felt it. Little.
It's not saving. It's saving a fucking black screen. This is bullshit. Oh,
Damn.
I lied.
Oh, that's all right.
It just looks goofy, and I don't know why.
Oh, it's looking weird for me, but it's all right.
Wait, let me look
I
at it on
can
my
make that.
computer.
It's blacked out. I can see dark lines, but that's it.
Okay, let me try again.
But if I keep it like this, I can see it, and it's absolutely
Yeah,
gorgeous.
it's saving as a transparent background, and I don't know why.
Yeah, and then when you send it, it actually is transparent, so it matches my background, which is black.
Let me try again.
Take your time.
I have saved it 3 times. I'm hoping it will. Yes! I'm gonna eat it. Delicious.
Ooh,
Ignore that the
wait, hold
tail
up.
is not designed. Ignore the tail. Don't look at that.
Okay, I have the tail cut off right now. Don't worry, I got you. It's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. That's amazing. That's wow. It's really good. I love it. Okay. Yeah, no, I love it. It's amazing. I love it.
Yay!
Do you want to finish the last 2 paragraphs?
Mauser's in
From this-
VC with Orange, Echo, Ba, and Logan.
Oh, really?
Yeah! Hold on. Wait, let me share my screen. I'm gonna go.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna go
No, I am.
break in for 2 seconds.
All right.
I shared the wrong screen. Damn it. You get to hear me break in.
All right.
I don't know where they are, though.
They are in. Yeah.
But I'm gonna break and enter.
Oh,
That's all I know.
they are in Orange's.
Are
DC.
they doing like the movie night thing?
I don't know.
Oh, they are. It is movie night.
What are they watching?
It's so fucking loud.
I don't hear it, but it's okay.
Oh, do you not?
What are they watching? No, it's probably because. Oh no, you're sharing your screen and I'm just not having it open.
Hey Echo, hey Echo, hey Echo, hey Echo. I finished my tattoo design that I was telling you about a few months ago. Do you want to see it?
Ma was starting up Counter-Strike during movie night.
I was playing. Did you just call Mao out for?
Yeah.
Sorry, I have a voice in my head. My fault. I have Ness in my ears whispering sweet nothing about Mauser opening Counter Strike while during movie night.
Oh my god. Called him out. Gotcha, buddy.
My God.
Boo, he's fucking trash.
Echo, you look at it. I love it.
That's so sad.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I noticed it. I told Ness to ignore it. I told Ness to ignore it. I need you to ignore that because I just put it
Chill.
down. I just turned it off. I just fucking did that. I noticed it immediately and I was like, I'm gonna fucking explode. And you just have to fucking point it out. And now I'm gonna. I literally fucking said 2 seconds before I joined, don't point out the tail.
Yep. You see, I got you. I didn't point out the tail.
I should have just sent it to.
Oh.
Logan, shut the fuck up. There you go. There you go. Now has to shut the fuck up. Anyways, to those who did, it's in the culture. Don't look at the tail. I will actually explode if you guys look at the actually. Ugh. Okay.
What?
I'm scared. Oh, I should put it
I
on
get
server
that.
mute. Fuck. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I server muted you and
No.
then I forgot. I was like, oh. Oh, I have a headache. I gotta fix it.
Damn.
I should probably go and finish. What?
What?
Wait, what? I deafened at a wrong time. I deafened at a wrong time. All I heard
What?
was a let an inch, and then it cut. Can your chat hear this?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I just realized Ness's chat can hear you guys, so I'm gonna dip. Bye, guys.
that was insane. Oh my god.
I forgot. My bad, gang. I forgot. My bad. It wouldn't be my stream. It would be Ness's. I didn't know Ness's chat could hear you guys.
Oh my
My chat
god.
can't.
I didn't expect them to say shit like
I didn't
that.
expect it either. Ness.
I'm
Okay, I didn't expect it. Okay, bye,
I'm
guys.
not watching anymore. Damn. Okay. I swear I'm not a part of that.
Headache. I
That
love
was
them
insane.
dearly. They're,
They are.
They are loud.
Do you want to finish the last, 2 paragraphs?
You want me to finish it off?
Yeah?
Are we gonna go join? Or we're gonna play?
I I'm down for both.
Wanna build with me?
I'm Yeah, sure. I'm down to build with you.
I told them I'd be back.
You'll be back eventually after I'm done kidnapping you. Are you finishing the tale now? Do you want me to finish the chapter? I'm fine if you want to draw while listening to me read. Alright, I'll finish it. After his team had left, Bobby and Athena sat next to each other on the couch, silently holding hands. You could hear her nearly jumping out of her skin next to him. His wife wanted to investigate. She wanted to be searching. If he knew Athena, then she had a hell of a lot more than an APB up her sleeve. She sat there with him, though, because he had just been given the most beautiful hope he had ever been offered before, and yet he felt like he was dying. A fire truck fell on his leg, and he wanted to come back to the 118, Bobby said, as if Athena didn't know. He had an embolism in our backyard, and he wanted to come back to the 118. I'd lied to him and told him blood thinners meant the brass were hesitating to let him back, and he still wanted to come back to the 118. He worked so hard for it. I know. Athena squeezed his hand. He filed a lawsuit because he wanted to come back to the 118. Bobby shook his head. All that, and I was the thing that pushed him so far. He left. He walked away from a career he worked so hard for, one he loved because of me. He walked away from our family because of me. Athena sighed. We can't do the spiral again, Bobby. You pushed him away when you shouldn't have. You made mistakes. Whether he was alone in a fire because you pushed him away, or he walked away and missed that fire because you pushed him away, same thing. She turned in her seat and then faced him, her face shining with determination. But now we have hope. You have a month or less, if I have anything to say about it, to figure out how you apologize. You get to make this right, Bobby. You get to tell him you love him and you never stopped. Her hand shook like like she was trying to make him wake up to reality. And it was a reality that Bobby loved. He wanted to wake up to it. But what if he isn't? Bobby gasped out the question, and he was so tired of crying. He felt so unworthy of his grief, but here it was again. Not grief this time, but something almost worse. What if he let his heart reach for Buck again, and Buck wasn't there to reach back? What if Buck was alive and he never wanted to see Bobby again? Bobby would leave the 118 if that was the case. Buck needed to come home. He deserved it. If he wanted to be a firefighter again but couldn't do it with Bobby as his captain, then he would leave the 118. He wouldn't even make Buck ask. But if Bobby was lucky, if he was worthy in a way that he didn't actually believe he was, if Buck was alive, if he was willing to let Bobby beg for forgiveness, if he came home, if he wanted Bobby to be his captain again, it was more than Bobby deserved. But God, I want it. I want it. We'll know soon enough. Athena pulled him into her arms. But I think he is, Bobby. I really think our boy is alive. If Buck wasn't, then Bobby wasn't sure how he'd survive. I think it's so sweet that Athena calls Buck their boy. Okay. Eddie's fingertips were tingling, like that lightning strike of shock you felt during emergencies that would run down your whole body. Oop. Go back. Like that lightning strike of shock you felt during emergencies that would run down your whole body had gotten stuck in his fingers, and now he just had to walk around as a live wire. Thank God Chris was at school for the rest of the day. Eddie would scare him. He would totally freak his kid out, and there was no way he was explaining that maybe Buck was alive, but maybe he really had died. If Buck was alive, then this was going to mess with Christopher's ability to understand that the finality of death enough as it was. When they thought that Buck had died, when that fire had happened, Eddie had spent a month feeling like he was walking through a dream. The whole world hadn't felt real in a way that he couldn't really even articulate in his own head. It didn't feel like that now. Eddie felt electric. He felt alive. He felt hopeful. Frank said 5 stages of grief were just a theory with no real factual backup to it. Some people went through them, some people didn't. Some people found the idea helpful and lots didn't. If the concept helped, then great, but if it didn't, then he could feel free to ignore it. Eddie hadn't hit bargaining. He hadn't ever thought about what he'd trade for a second chance. There wasn't a second chance coming. He had known that. A second chance might be coming. A second chance to make it right. A second chance to apologize. A second chance to surround Buck in support and family he deserved. And he was alone in his bedroom when the thought truly hit him. A second chance to tell Buck that he was in love with him. His heart started pounding. Eddie sat down on his bed and pressed a hand to his chest. Did he dare? Did he dare say the words, I love you, to Buck? Did he say it clearly with, I'm in love with you? Did he dare offer Buck his heart? Did he ask for Buck's back? Did he risk their friendship? Eddie didn't even know if Buck liked men, let alone if he would want Eddie like that. Buck had run from LA because Eddie had hurt him so badly. Did he even have the right to ask for his trust and love after that? Had Buck come to hate him in the months since he made the decision to walk away? Buck, I love you, Eddie whispered, just to hear how his voice sounded when he said it. He didn't know if he was strong enough and selfish enough to say it out loud to Buck, but he wanted to. Oh God, he wanted to. That was it! We're at chapter 6. We're at chapter 6 of 10. You! Okay, yeah, we have been here for 4 hours. It's been almost 7 for me on stream right now. I'm also calling it for tonight. Oh, the next time I'll be live is with you for Lethal Company.
No, I won't be. Next time I will be.
That's so much fun. Movie night. I have study day and calling with my boss,
Hey.
which gotta be fun and is horrifying at the same fucking time. Is our Oh my god. I am refreshing, and I think the queen is still alive, so I'm going to raid her. Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna send y'all over to May. She's playing Repo. So please enjoy that. I'm gonna be back. I saw. Oh, not anymore. What? Mine is still refreshing. Oh, then I'm. Who? Oh, who? Oh, Mr. Duckling. Yeah, he's gonna be my victim for today.
One of those.
All
days
right.
where-
I am. Have a good. Enjoy it over there on the other side. What was it? Thursday, right? My counting is Thursday, which means you're gonna get a heads up from me.
It will probably. Well, around 12. I'm hoping.
All right,
Depending on the.
all right. I am honored. I'm honored. And I'm probably playing too late since I have weekend after Thursday, so I'll be free. What?
I really need to
Which means, yeah, I'm gonna also end the stream. So see you guys.